Okay, Daddy, wake your ass up, boy. Wake your ass up, boy, on BD, boy. Okay, Daddy, boy, wake your ass up, boy.
Every time he talks about me, I'm gonna fuck the shit out of him.
Look at this is the real fucking DV boy talking tonight.
Okay, DV boy nothing.
DV boy.
Turn the volume up.
Shout out to my favorite late night host, Gunsmoke the Don, and God bless America.
I got an answer. 50 grand a month. Every month.
Are you out of your mind? Are you seriously out of your mind? Sick bastards. Oh my God, this is so crazy. Oh my God. This is crazy, you idiot. I know negative you. Why would you do something like that, you fucking asshole? This is just like unbelievable.
You're two-faced bitch, Amy.
Get
You
the
are
fuck out of here now. You
110%
want to come
correct.
trash me?
Go talk to your lawyers,
You're a
Amy.
piece of shit.
Ask them.
Even my brother.
I don't give
my
a
brother.
fuck who they are.
You're out of your
two
mind.
pieces of shit. My father.
I don't give a fuck who
my
they are.
father. My father.
Your last name is God, not mine. You stupid
You're a
bitch.
punk.
See, you jokers are wrong. I'm not the failure of Smoke's show. It's always been a failure.
Be nice. Don't fuck up in here.
Oh, yeah. Guess who's back? Back with another one. Live and in full effect. Something real proper like for the late night. Yeah. It's getting late, too. It's 10:40 p.m. on the east side. Shouts to everybody on the west side. You know how we ride. Yeah. Now, listen. It's Wednesday night. That means the week is halfway over. You understand? Yeah. Y'all better smarten up out there. Smarten up. Hold on. Before we get started, let me thank Tatong. Tatong, starting off the show the proper way. This is how you start off the show, my man. Been a minute, brother. Have 20 things going on at the same time. Tupac Shakur sucks. God damn it, Tatong. Thank you, Tatong. Thank you for this respect. Thank you for showing support. Thank you, Tatone. I appreciate you, brother. Good way to start the show. Yeah, now I feel better. Yeah. Brian G., the first person in here. Another 9-hour show? No, sir. And that was over 10 hours, actually. That was a 10.5-hour show. I think. Yeah, definitely over 10 hours. So, yeah, we're not doing that again tonight. That was rough. That was rough. Crankster, number 2. A lot of Therese, number 3. Rounding out the top 3. Thank you. Thank you all. Thank you to the top 3. What's up, Jersey girl? Oh, she went to bed. God damn it. Must be nice, huh? Going to sleep at a decent time? Keeping respectable hours? Must be nice. Shouts to Tatone. Thank you again, brother. Shit. Schwitzy. That's right. You're now tuned into the smoke session, man. Y'all have a seat. I hope you hit the like button. Please hit the like button on the way in. Please do that. Yes. Thank you. Yeah. Shouts to Craig Stubb. Who else we got in here? Hey, smoke is highlighted in white instead of yellow. I like that better. Easier on the eye. Yeah, they changed that. I don't know what they did. They did some update there. I don't know. Yeah. You're looking forward to it. A roast or a rant. We'll see what happens. We'll see. We'll see how the night goes. We got more shit to talk about with that Sakali bullshit going on. And I guess somebody bought out the Cheesecake Factory over there. I don't know. The Cheesesteak Factory. We gotta, check it out. Wake the fuck up. Yeah, that's right. Everybody wake up, spike up, everybody. Oh, Big Frank. Look at that. Hold it, Toledo. Big Frank. $50. Super sticker style. Damn. $50. Holy Toledo. Now we're really starting off the show on the right foot. My man. Thank you, Big Frank. Shouts to you, man. That's beautiful. I like that color. Bright pink. I wish I saw that more often around here. That's a nice color. I like that color around here. Yeah. Starting to become my favorite color around here. God bless you, Frank. Francis Fettuccine. My man. Yeah. Now I feel better. Yeah. It shows up pink on the phone, but on the fucking super chat it says orange here. It shows up orange on the laptop. Unless I'm going colorblind. I don't know what the fuck happened here. On the phone it's pink, and on the laptop it's orange. Why is that? Oh, probably through StreamYard. I don't know. Something's going on. Thank you, Big Frank. What up, Joel? Joel? That's not Joel. It's Joel. Yeah, that's the ticket. Morgan Fairchild is my girlfriend. What the fuck? The hell's going on here? Lisa, good to see you. Tatone says, Angel, please block me if I accidentally watch you. Oh, poor you. Did I get any sleep today? Not much, actually. I didn't get much sleep, no. No, I didn't. No. But maybe sleeping is overrated anyway, God damn it, Tatone. You keep that smoke to yourself. What's up, Raymond? Who else we got in here? All my peoples is here. Sal's bodyguard. What up, bodyguard? The real bodyguard. What's up? Yeah, it's 50. Yeah. Look, we got Jimmy Easy in the house. Yeah, that's the ticket. Yeah, Jimmy Easy boy. All right. He's driving right now. He's a busy guy. You keep your eyes on the road. Yeah. Yeah. All right. Well, let's see. Oh, what up? What up, Snakey? Big Snake. Let me see. There he is. My man Snake. Yeah. All right. Yeah. All right. Yeah, smarten up. That's right, Tatone. Everybody smarten up. You guys could learn a thing or two from Tatone and Big Frank. You know what I'm saying? Shouts to Big Frank, Tatone. Thank you, gentlemen. Jimmy Easy stole my lunch. How you let that happen, bodyguard? Come on, man. Stop with the Morgan Fairchild. Stop that. What's up, Maverick? Let's check out who the hell Morgan Fairchild is now. Must be nice, huh? Morgan Fairchild. We'll get to the bottom of your bullshit. Oh, not bad. Let's see. I mean, when she was younger, not bad. Not bad at all. If you're into that 80s Coke binge kind of thing, you know what I'm saying? Cocaine and pool parties in California and fucking 1988, if you're into that sort of thing, she was your girl. Not bad. Anyway, all right. Isn't that nice? Jimmy Easy over here, banging Morgan Fairchild. Isn't that nice? What up, Furbo? JP. Do a Jimmy Easy voice. I got to listen to his voice to see how he talks. I forgot. That's the reference. Look up John Lovett's The Liar skit from SNL. Stop it. Let me see. The hell is this? Tom Hanks? This guy looks like he's hopped up on cocaine over here. What the hell's going on? We'll look into this in a little bit, all right? We're going to have to look into this. Now, just for reference, he looks like that other congressman, too. The hell's going on here? Yeah, fucking Tahiti boy. All right, hold on. Let me see what Jimmy Easy sounds like again. Hold on. Vlad TV. Jimmy Easy. Jimmy Easy on getting charged for 4 murders. 3 of them were true. The other ones were fake. Let me see. I forgot how he talks. Son of a bitch.
Okay, so you get arrested again around 2000. I guess you had lost your mom in an accident?
Yeah, mom and dad lost them both.
And you were heading to the funeral. You get pulled over.
Yeah, by the feds.
By the feds.
Yeah, by the feds. Hold on, it's not working. Hold on.
And now they charge you with what exactly?
They told me nothing. They said to me, listen, Jimmy, we know where you're going. We're sorry for your loss.
We're sorry for your loss.
And he said, I think Seamus might have been in the car. You did Seamus, didn't you? The FBI agent?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And they said, you come with us, probably won't do a day in jail. We know what you're charged with. Anthony Sawney's murder, Pluto's son's murder. We're charged with all. They named everything. Like, but you know why they named everything? Because they already had the Cavagetti flipped. I told them nicely, guys, leave me alone. And I left. He had to give me his card. I let go. I didn't even touch.
This guy's hopped up on peptides or something, bro. I can't follow this guy the way he talks. His speech patterns are off, man. His speech patterns are throwing me off. I can't follow what the fuck this guy. Flipped. I said, guys, you do.
When I was in the funeral, the whole time they were filming across the street. You know? So, make a long story short, a couple months later.
How many times is he going to say that throughout the interview? I want you guys to take a shot of Hennessy every time this guy says, to make a long story short.
They picked me up on a charge I didn't even do, extortion.
Okay. Extortion.
A guy named Jimmy Mathiato, right? He told him I went there to extort him. I pulled up to his house, got out of jail, because he was on the hijacking case with me, but he never got arrested. So I don't know if he was bad. And when he seen me, he thought I knew he was bad, and he ran. He ran in his house. The next morning, they come and lock me up. So they get me in there, and they're trying to talk to me. George Hanna, the one that famous says, the famous FBI agent, George Hanna. George Hanna was a sharp guy. He used to be a street guy. And he says, Jimmy, look, you're dead.
You're dead. Look, Jimmy, you're dead.
I said, George, I don't want to talk about it. Please, thank you. No disrespect.
Thank you. I don't want to talk. There's no disrespect.
Okay, I'm telling you, you're never going to see streets. Life goes on. Make a long story short, I'm sitting in there, Joey Flowers with Casey Captain comes over, throws the newspaper down. Anthony Capo singing to the feds. I've done a bunch of things with him. Okay. You know what? He had a coke problem. I could beat him up on that on the stand. I'm thinking, I can beat him up on that on the stand. He got a coke problem. I could beat him up on that on the stand.
Let's hear that part one more time. We got to practice that line right there. That was good.
He comes over, throws the newspaper down. Anthony Capo, sing it to the feds.
Anthony Capo, sing it to the feds.
A bunch of things with him. Okay. You know what? He had a coke problem. I could beat him up on that on the stand. I can beat him up. Beat him up on that.
What the fuck's wrong with this guy? Put down the fucking vape, you asshole. Why do you talk like that? Who the fuck talks like that? Sounds like a fucking cement mixer or something. I don't know, man.
He comes over, throws the newspaper down. Anthony Capo, sing it to the feds. I've done a bunch of things with him. Okay. You know what? He had a coke problem. I could beat him up on that on the stand. I can beat him up on that on the stand.
So what if he's got a coke problem? That's not going to get you out of fucking 3 murders here, asshole. Yeah.
Oh, Your Honor, he's got a coke problem. I'm going to beat him up on the stand. That means I'm not guilty, Your Honor. You got to let me go. That means reasonable doubt. I so reasonable doubt in the jury's mind, and they have to let me go. I'm thinking how I'm going to win. I'm thinking how I'm going to win. This coke habit's a fucking ace. Could get me out of trouble. A bunch of things with him. Okay. You know what? He had a coke problem. I could beat him up on that on the stand.
I can't keep talking like this, man. It's going to fuck up my throat. Let me pop a throat lozenge here. Son of a bitch. Stupid asshole. Who the fuck talks like that?
Beat him up on the stand. Thinking how I'm going to win. Not cooperate. 2 months later, Victor DiChiera. He was in the car when they killed the guy for John Gotti and all. He flipped. Whitey, I think his nickname was. Dan Frankie the Beast. Anthony Rotunda. He was bad the whole time. The only guy I know that came to WITSEC and turned himself right in. I never heard that in my life. I never heard that in my life. Going into WITSEC. Gotta go through the process. You go to hole a couple of months. And the whole family flipped. I came home to a catastrophe. Now, I came home to a catastrophe. Now, I gotta jerk off. It's on over. Think about it. You put 20 years in. You earn a lot of money for the family. You know, when they locked me up, the guys inside wouldn't even look at me because they know all the Jersey guys flipped. So I'm being treated like that. 9 months later, my lawyer came to me and said, listen, they're going to grand jury tomorrow. Your choice. He named 4 months right off the bat. That's that fourth one now. I didn't have nothing to do with that, you know?
So they had 4 murders.
Right now.
Okay, and out of those 4 murders, which ones were actually accurate?
3.
3. Okay, still.
And then there's like conspiracies of 10 murders.
Okay.
And shoot.
Okay. All right. Well, that's enough of that. He needs to release his paperwork. What up, Carmine S? Shit. He sounds like one of those haggard Staten Island woman bartenders.
You want another shot? Yeah. I want a martini.
That's your one. Oh, God damn it, Steve. He's choking. I want to get fish to give him mouth to mouth. Oh, Jesus. Yeah, that's his barmaid. That's going to be his bartender. Hey, guys, I'll give you mouth to mouth and save you, guys. Yeah. The phlegm monster. Yeah, he sounds like a cookie monster, kind of. I told him in his comments he got chased from Ozone Park. He flipped out on me.
Who got chased? I didn't get chased. It was over. The whole family flipped. I was over with.
Korea. All right, hold on. Let me see what this asshole said. One more.
Well, there was a situation where you got into a shootout at a traffic stop.
Yeah.
What happened?
There was a guy at the traffic stop, and it was alongside me, and we always had the bad blood. I shot his friend Ronald Holmes. We'll go into that afterwards. So he always had an attitude about it. So I shot him. I got pinched for it. That's the one I told you. They chased me. You know, dropped the weapon.
Okay.
And I got arrested. They roadblocked me. So I was in the car. I got caught. I had one of those pouches on me. I had an NYPD badge. And I had a driver's license under a fake name because they pulled over, you know. I didn't get tickets. I had a hook in a motor vehicle. I got whatever I wanted. And they charged me with, I was going to chuck the gun as soon as I made the turn on Garfield Place at 4th Avenue. I was going to chuck the gun. So they ran on me. There was a roadblock. Chopper in the air. They got me. So they charged me with all those charges. See, the kid wasn't looking to play ball with them because he was a street kid. But they still got me with the gun charge. So the guy in the car with me, the person in the car with me, took the gun charge. I paid him because I had Jimmy the Peach, one of the big Bob lawyers. Jimmy said, listen, I know the lawyer good.
Jimmy the Peach. He had Jimmy the Peach with him. What's up, Phoenix? Your marathon show was awesome. I wanted to say thank you for providing some great entertainment while I was homesick. Back to the grind in the morning. Have a great show. Feel better, Phoenix. I hope you're feeling much better. And thank you so much. Thank you. I'm glad you appreciated the show last night. You remember him from High School High? Yeah, that was all right. That movie was all right. Somebody said Jimmy Easy whacked Google so you couldn't look him up. Yeah, I think that's true, actually. There's like nothing on there at all. Except for like maybe one photo from DJ Vlad. John Lovitz will do for now. Shouts to Carmella. Yeah. All right, we're scrolling up. Kelly Riley. We'll show you a Kelly Riley. You want to see Kelly Riley? We'll show you. Easy had Joey Tomato, too. Yeah. I had Jimmy Peaches, Joey Tomato, all these guys. The whole family flip. What's up, Michael Moormile? I'm glad you had a good time, too, Carmelo. That's awesome. That's good. That's right. God damn it. God damn it, Ticket Boy. Yeah. From Korea. I'm from Korea. Smoke, combine Joe Barone with your easy personality. I can't do that. I can't do coffee cake. I gotta listen to Joe Barone too. I forgot. I'm like a parrot. I can only mimic if I hear it. Yeah.
The judge good. He says we could do this way.
He says we could do it this way.
He'll get charged with criminal possession of a forged instrument, the driver's license and the badge and the badge. He'll take the gun charge. He won't do no jail time. He said to my father, he's come up with 25,000 more. I told Jimmy, done deal. Come back, just stand up there. Yes, Your Honor, I bought the license on 42nd Street. Or some guy, I don't know who it was, and the badge too, Your Honor.
I don't know who it was. I don't know who it was.
It's my gun. I did charge it. I'm sorry, Your Honor. I didn't want to hurt nobody.
I didn't want to hurt nobody. I didn't want to hurt nobody.
I walked out of that courtroom. Never thought I'd get out with that one. Well, he was mad about a boy named Ronald Holmes. I opened it after hours with him. And he was a coke dealer. So I told him, you sell all your coke to the people. You keep the bar. The gambling machines are mine. So, make a long story short, we get close to the Super Bowl, and there was a Super Bowl box. He had like $100 a box. We get about that many people. So he called me up. Jimmy, help me get some more people. Kavanaugh, all the collision guys at my house. It was, big Super Bowl party. Oh, like, what's my number? Ronald, I need the number. What's up on me? I call back Christine Personal. Call my personal niece, I answer the phone. Jimmy, he said he's busy, he can't talk. Tell me to hang up on you. I said, all right. I said to Kevin, Batman, the collision shop kid, I said, come on, drive me over to the after hours. So when I walked in, he said, wow, you think I can just drop? I was dating his sister. You think I can just drop everything? Boom, send him flying. Like 70 people in it.
You shot him.
Yeah, then he ran, he tried to run, and boom, I hit him again. His mother started screaming, his sister come running at me. That's when I put the gun away. And...
Okay. But you didn't kill him?
No.
Where'd you shoot him?
I know he walked either here or here. I'm not sure what part of the legs.
Okay. For hanging up on you.
No, he made me look stupid because he made me go make these people buy boxes. The game's kicking off. They want to know. It's like me making you make a bet. I'm not going to tell you who the horses after the race.
Okay, fair enough. Fair enough.
He had a see, Ronald was bipolar. If he was coked up, he was like that. So you don't know who you want to get on the phone.
Oh my God. Fuck this guy, man. Let's see what Dom Zicali's up to. You guys think I need this bullshit? Hold on. Before we do that, let's see. Let's check out a post from Jeff Nadeau before we get into our next subject here. Huh? How about that? I need this shit, right? Think I need this shit? All right, hold on. You guys think you're so cool. Let's see what Jeff Nadeau said here. All right, here we go. It's official. The original owner of Skinny Joey's, known as Jersey Mike, has sold the business to another buyer, a mystery buyer. The restaurant is now under a new owner. Jeff Nadeau contacted Jersey Mike, and he told him, hold on, son of a bitch. He told him, I am not interested in commenting other than I have built many businesses over the last 20 years, and I'm on to the next successful endeavor. I'll say this. I got what it was worth and more. So there you go. Nice setup too. Nice looking restaurant, huh? Not bad. What happened? They took his face out of the logo? What happened there? I thought his face was in the logo. Yeah. Oh, I thought this was weird too. Unbelievable. This is where the mob is today. A man who has done 40 years in prison is shouting out well wishes to the biggest rat in mob history. I've seen it all. And then he posted Tommy Karate's daughter talking to Sammy the Bull. Sammy, my father and I thank you for the kind words you spoke about us. We appreciate your offer to come on your channel. However, my father says he is disappointed in how everything went with you. Again, we sincerely appreciate your support, but he feels that it is best that I stay off of your channel. Thank you. So that's interesting. I'm sure Angel's not going to like that. Oh, you spoke to a rat? You thanking him, you punk? Yeah, well. So I wonder who the new mystery owner of the Jersey, the fucking Skinny Joey's is now, huh? Who's running the show over there? Who knows? Big question mark. Let's see what fucking Dom Sicali has to say all about this here, huh? Since you guys love that show so much. Let's check it out and see what he has to say. You guys got some fucking attitude out there, you know that?
Good evening, good morning, good afternoon.
The fuck? What is he, in a hotel room somewhere? The hell's going on?
Everybody, welcome back to another live edition of Mafia Roundtable with...
He looks like he just whacked somebody, too. What the hell's going on here? What the hell's this? He don't even look the same. Maybe he's losing too much weight now. Now he's starting to age a little bit there, you know. Maybe you should take it easy. Sometimes when you do too much weight loss, it starts to age you. I hope he's not getting that Ozempic face now. That Ozempic fucks with your face, you know. It ages you or something. I don't know what the hell it is. I hope he doesn't start looking like fucking Kelly Osbourne around here now, you know. We don't want that. Let me put it on the screen so I can show you. We can't play the video, but we could take a still shot and then play the audio. How about that? How about that? Let me just enhance it a little bit so it comes in HD quality. Give me a second, folks. Technical difficulties. Yeah. Everybody hit the like button if you haven't hit the like button already. Please and thank you. Yeah, Kelly Osbourne, boy. Yeah. Oh, Dwayne's in the house? What's up, Dwayne? Must be nice, huh? Fucking Dwayne, all dressed up doing the town. Oh, you bought it? Oh, Steve bought the business. Congratulations. Must be nice. Can you hook it up with free cheesesteaks for a year or some shit? Basically a glorified White Castle burger on a hero is what it is. That's what it tasted like to me. All right, hold on. You hold on. You hold the fuck on. All right, here we go. Yeah, it enhanced nicely. Now we're going to put it on the screen. All right, hold on. The thing I need is cowboy bullshit. Hold on. Good evening, good afternoon, good night, good morning, goodbye. Wow. Hold on, man. Y'all ain't from Korea. Wow, somebody fingered me. Dom
Sicali. Hope everybody's having a great day, and we're going prime time today. We got breaking news, exclusive breaking news.
What's the news? What's the news?
Folks, stay tuned because what we're going to say, Joey Molino is walking funny. Yes,
he's walking funny. What?
Walking funny. He had a steak sandwich, got stuck right in where the sun don't shine. So.
Oh, wow. Somebody shoved a steak up his wing? What? This is going to be good. This is going to be real good. You better stay up, crankster. Spike up. Spike up. Drink a Gatorade or something. I don't know what you're going to do. Castellano. Good to see you, brother. Shouts to you, man. God bless you, Castellano. Thank you for everything last night, Castellano. Thank God.
So stay tuned for this one. Before we go into it, I want to just thank everybody for all the love and support. Couldn't have done it without everybody here.
Yeah, I know. Yeah. Let's fast forward. I don't want to think about it.
Early, I was there at 4 a.m. and really good pump. Got a good pump. My shirt's like full. You could see shoulders, arms. All of a sudden, somebody I know for quite a while said hello to him. He said, "Dom, what are you on?" I'm on nothing. I'm on creatine, protein, and my my nitric oxide form.
Nitric oxide and peptides. Don't forget the peptides. Creatine, nitric oxide, and peptides. What the hell is nitric? I thought it was nitrous. What the fuck is he taking? He's going to get somebody institutionalized around here. Fucking, what is he talking about?
Mila. So he turns around and tells me, nah, tell me what you're on. You're on roids. I'm like, bro.
He's on roids, all right. Peptoids.
On roids. Like, stop that shit. Stop putting out bad. Matter of fact, I dropped weight from 240, 229. I dropped weight. So don't hate. Appreciate. DC the Great without a debate. Have faith. See? That's all. We just keep on going. But we had a few last few jokes in the gym. And then, what's that? With Sam the Man, flex for you. Listen, if I flex, they might arrest me. They might say, damn, you're getting too big. Go back. That's it. Yeah.
That's right. Put those guns away. Yeah. Your shirt's too tight. You're giving me a chubby over here.
Off the weight pile. I like that weight pile. Anyway, we're going to get everybody institutionalized, focused, ready. I got two people in the cut waiting to come on. One is J.R. Rubio. J.R. Rubio worked with the government for many years, very close with Joey Molino, so he's going to have inside input into this topic, and I'm sure he wants to address the Jeff Nadeau slander last night. You got to love it. You got to love it, folks. So he's going to come on. We got Joe Barone. I'm sure he's going to address being called Bart Simpson.
Oh, you think that's funny, huh? Joe Barone being called Bart Simpson? You think that's funny?
I love it. Oh, I love it. I love it. I'm having fun with this. But this is what it's about. You have thick skin. You have fun with it. Let it go. Let it go. And roll on. Move on.
What did Barone say? Somebody called me Bart Simpson. I can't. Hold on. I got to listen to Joe Barone to be able to do his voice.
But for those of you who don't know, please hit the subscribe button, hit the like button if you're new to the channel. Also, folks, we're going to have more Hootie. We're going to have Bobby Luisi. We have a slew of guys. Anthony Arlotta. A ton of guys are coming on. For those of you who don't know, I was an official captain in the Bonanno crime family, and I was getting ready to take it over. But thanks to the feds locking me up in January of 2005, Michael knows Washwoman Mancuso, the current boss of the Bonanno crime family. Greg Andre saved his life by locking me up because he was marked for death February 14th of 2005, Valentine's Day. So, without further ado, I'm going to bring Joe Barone to the stage. Joe Barone was around me in the streets. He was an associate in the Bonanno crime family. Very loyal to me, even though he was cooperating with the government the whole time. Never gave me up, always supported me, always had my back, and never fingered me out. So he might have told Lil.
Never fingered you. He never fingered you out? Fingered? Finger banged you out? Is that what we're talking about here? Is that why he's so corny? Is he corny or horny? I don't know. He's referring to the sale of Skinny Joey's. That guest line up. Tony Pizza stays in better hotels. Oh! You had coffee? That's nice. He better hurry up and get to the nitty gritty here, all right? You don't understand how Sakali became a capo? Forget about capo. He's about to become boss. He said he was getting ready to take that family over by force. He was going to whack somebody on fucking Valentine's Day, all right? So much for a fucking Hallmark card. Somebody's about to get a Hallmark card to the back of their fucking ear. Yeah. I told Snuff I'd put him out of business. Nobody likes smoked steak sandwiches. He kept blowing smoke to Philly. God damn it, Tatone. We're going to sue you in a court of law. Every fucking summer now, Canada's blowing smoke into New York City. Enough already. You're ruining our summers with that shit. Looks like the apocalypse every summer now because Canada can't fucking manage their forest fire irrigation. You know? Bullshit. Yeah, it must be nice. Dom Sakali takes HGH, human growth hormone. I don't know what that is. Yeah, take care of those wildfires, Taton. Thank you. Thank you, Ticket Boy. Yeah, that's the ticket. Thank you. Yeah, we'll get it. We'll do that. Yeah, we'll talk more about that. Smoke, you looking for a job? Nothing too crazy, but I need a cameraman and someone who can edit videos for YouTube. Hit me up at gunsmokethedon@gmail.com. We'll talk about that. Gunsmokethedon@gmail.com. Or don't you have my number? You could text me, I think. Yeah, just text me about it. I think you have my number, don't you? Yeah, I'm pretty sure you have my number. You text me about it. We'll talk about it. What does JR know about the cheesesteak business? He's not an insider. He was Merlino's coffee boy. He never pulled the trigger. I guess we're gonna find out. Yeah, he said he got fingered. I don't know. And the mob gina. That's what he called it one time. The mob gina.
Very loyal to me, even though he was cooperating with the government the whole time. Never gave me up, always supported me, always had my back, and never fingered me out. So,
never fingered him out. The guy never fingered him. Somebody else fingered him, but he never got fingered. That's funny, too, because I said something about him getting fingered earlier, randomly. Whoa, I got fingered. I don't know why I said that. It was basically Santeria for me to say that. It was like I had the intuition, you know. Somebody got fingered. Zippity doo dah, zippity day. Yeah. Luck be a lady tonight. Yeah. Hike it up. They brag like they worked in the Pentagon for the government or something. No, yeah, look, they go to jail for 20 years. They act like they came home from fucking Harvard, top of their class, you know? In my book, you get points for staying out of the can. Well, good thing your book don't mean no gods to me. Son of a bitch. Hold on. We're catching up here with the text. All right. Thank you, Carmine. Thank you. Put your number and we'll call you. God damn it, Crankster. 8675309. Yeah. Yeah. Smoke gives out Jenny's number. Stop it, Carmine.
very loyal to me, even though he was cooperating with the government the whole time. Never gave me up, always supported me, always had my back, and never fingered me out.
Never fingered him. Oh, here's Joe Barone.
My co-host, Joe Barone. What's up, Joe? Good to see you, Bart.
I was going to say, introduce me as Bart from now on.
Introduce me as Bart from now on.
Bart.
Oh, I paused at a funny part here. Let me, yeah. Let me screenshot that part. That's good. Well, we'll use that for later.
You know, you lost 11 pounds. You look good, though.
Thank you.
Was he flirting with him now? Oh, you lost a little weight. Yeah, you look good now.
No, I look thin right now in this.
A little thin. You're a little thin.
Yeah. But, it's the camera angle, I guess.
It could be that, too, yeah.
Yeah.
No, definitely. You know, hanging in there, doing my thing, you know. I watched Jeff's show.
Oh, you did? You saw it?
Yeah. I thought it was good.
All right. Well, we're going to be bringing on next, folks, John Rubio. Before we go into the topic, John Rubio, I don't think feels the same way you do, Joe.
Probably not.
So let's bring, without further ado, Mr. Rubio. What's up? How are you?
Bart? Yeah, Bart.
It's so funny. They call me Bart Simpson.
How you got?
Hey, listen, that was you got a good. That's like a compliment compared to what he said about me.
Yeah.
I gotta relax tonight.
Dom screamed at me last night.
Let it go, brother. Let it go.
Well, you know, for most of the part, Dominic, I don't even think he really spoke bad about you either. Really, I mean,
he's too scared, dude.
But
listen, he admitted it. He said he'd be scared if he said he'd be scared if he ran into you and Gene. He said he'd think twice about being scared with me. So I have a good invitation for him. He can fly to Vegas. He might not come scared, but he'll leave scared.
Oh, is that a threat? Is that a threat? You see, there's a difference when Gene and Dom do it. They just say, come down here, say it to my face. They don't imply any threats, you know what I'm saying? That is the threat. But you know, it's subtle, but it's there. What he just did was basically, you know, full-blown fucking implied that, yeah, you're not going to come here scared, but you're going to be leaving scared. What does that even mean? So you're going to threaten him? You're going to assault him? What does that mean? See, when Dom says, yeah, come meet me face to face, oh, that, you know, you could imagine what he's going to do. What this guy just said basically implied that he was going to use physical force. You know? Let's rewind that again. We might have to listen to Jeff the Do show too, because it sounds like Jeff the Do was talking some shit.
And about you either, really. I mean,
he's too scared, dude.
But
he admitted it. He said he'd be scared if he ran into you and Gene. He said he'd think twice about being scared with me. So I have a good invitation for him. He can fly to Vegas. He might not come scared, but he'll leave scared. He'll leave scared. Well, he's got an open invitation. Anytime he wants to come, just hit me up, DM me. I'll meet him anywhere, anytime. Listen, the bottom line is, I went in there to watch. I said nothing. Nobody even knew I was in the chat. And then one of his, whatever, people in his chat, I'm not going to say one of his cronies, somebody said, drop JR the link, but nobody knew I was there. So he had that stupid fucking munchkin smirk on his face, and he said, JR, he knows better. He'll never come on this show. He knows where to find me. So I said, drop the link. Drop the link. So he says, we don't talk to you kind of people on this show. He said,
wow, we don't talk to you kind of people? That sounds racist. Sounds like a cafe owner and certain undesirable walks in and says, no, we don't serve your kind around here. We don't want you people around here. Like, what the hell's up with that? We don't want you people around.
He'll never come on this show. He knows where to find me. So I said, drop the link. Drop the link. So he says, we don't talk to you kind of people on this show.
We don't talk to you kind of people on this show. Sounds like J.R. Rubio needs to get fucking Al Sharpton on the case. Hold on, minute do. Hey, you gonna be talking about my client like that? Who are you people? Who are you people, minute do? What do you mean you gonna be serving no people about here? You gonna go have no Marco Rubio on the show?
So then the link. So he does. We don't talk to you kind of people on this show. So then, yeah.
Yeah, we don't. Yeah. So it sounds like the dude's getting a little racist there. We don't want you kind of people on the show. Sounds like J.R. Rubio needs to get on the phone to fucking Al Sharpton now. Might have a case here. Hold on, dude. You gonna be getting my money? We gonna get some justice around this bitch.
After a half an hour, he drops the link. So I go, I'm backstage. He says, you got to turn your camera on. Yeah. I said, dude, I don't have to do a fucking thing. You want me on the show? I'm on. Here you go. You got me.
Come on, you showed your face before. Unless you got really fat lately, I understand. It's okay. Look, we're all a little chubby, but, Rosie O'Donnell's worse than most of us. So it can't be too bad, J.R. Rubio, Come on, you showed your face on A-Light show. I remember. And why are you always wearing a Trump hat, man? You're giving Trump a bad name. Take that fucking Trump hat off, please. There's a lot of hats to wear out there. Don't be wearing no Trump hat, boy. You're making Trump look bad. Wear something else, please. I saw you in a white Trump hat the other day. I said, motherfucker, man. Trump's already getting enough bad publicity out here. We don't need you walking around wearing fucking Trump hats. All right? Now, when you go in to do show him a little bit of respect, all right? He doesn't do radio like me, all right? I do radio. He doesn't do radio. He does visual content, all right, which people appreciate, all right? So when he has a guest on the show, it's nice for them to show themselves, for the visual viewers out there who like visuals and shit. This is a radio show. God damn it, JR. Now, one more time. Let's hear what Nadeau said. Hold on a minute, Nadeau. You're going to be serving my client. We're going to sue you for discrimination, Mr. Nadeau.
He says, you got to turn your camera on. Yeah. I said, dude, I don't have to do a fucking thing. You want me on the show? I'm on. Here you go. You got me. Then the next 20 minutes later, the excuse was, I don't talk to informants. I'm not letting him on. Then it was the camera. Then he abused the other guy that we've had on the show, Jimmy Easy. He abused him. He was in the chat. He abused him. The problem he has is he doesn't talk to informants on the show. But he was actively talking to you and Gene yesterday on text messages. So which one is it? Does he not talk to informants, or does he? Or does he just not admit it on the air? Which one is it?
And one thing he did say, I was the lowest of them all, you know what I mean?
Yeah, me too. He said I was a coffee boy.
Yeah. But you might have something, he's entitled to that opinion about me. The whole thing is like this, and I want to tell everybody, I think Dominic's had me on the show a lot of times, even when it was just him and I. My whole thing was when I got on this genre, I did a few interviews with some people, even Bobby Luisi, I did 2 shows with him. My whole thing was, I'm not saying what I did was right or wrong. I did what I did. There's no escaping that. You could agree with it or you could disagree with it. That's totally up to you. I did what I did, and that's it. Whether you like it or not, some people say, yeah, Joe, I would have did the same thing, or yeah, Joe, you should have did that. It's neither here nor there. I wanted to expose the FBI for outing me as what I did after I supposedly helped them for all those years. And I also wanted to show about how the mafia life was. It's nothing glamorous like it used to be. At one time, it seemed like it was good, but he was treacherous the whole way through since the beginning. But it just more got brought to light as people exposed it over the years, and especially since social media came out, it's easy to see what's going
Hurry up and get to the fucking point already. Jesus Christ.
on in the world. So everybody's entitled to their opinion, but
listen,
he never even got to make the point before fucking J.R. Rubio's interrupting him now. Let him finish his fucking thought. I want to hear what he had to say. God damn it. What is this, the fucking J.R. Rubio show?
I figure out how to phrase this, and this is the best way I could phrase it.
Okay, Rubio, 1 minute. You have to lower something because when I take you off of mute, everything's echoing.
I didn't say anything.
No, I know, but there was something that's going through. Did you?
He's gone now.
You pissed him off. I didn't say anything. Yeah, it's festering there. It's building up. As the weeks and weeks go by, little insults here and there, building up. One day he's gonna touch that nerve, and Gene's gonna explode like a fucking Tasmanian devil on his ass. You know, and it's gonna be real bad. It's gonna be highly entertaining. You know.
He's probably gonna come back.
Gene's a disaster for a show.
Insult, another insult. Gene's a disaster for a show. Gene's a disaster for a show. Gene's been doing shows way before you came around, pal. All right, Gene's been getting his own ratings here and there when he would come around. You know what I'm saying? He was good for at least fucking 500-600 people in his chat. Dolo, you know what I'm saying? He's a disaster for a show. No, he knows how to get ratings. He knows how to attract the crowd with his what do you call that shit? Drama, I guess. I don't know. Shock jock shit. All right, they want to hear what he's gonna say next. You know, he knows what he's doing. You think he's just going to come on here and start echoing for no reason? No, he knows what he's doing. I don't think that was him echoing. I didn't hear an echo. I heard everything just fine.
I didn't say it. I didn't do it. Everything goes.
This guy's got the giggles over here.
To sort of go on what Joe said,
and this fucking J.R. Rubio's got the sense of humor of a fucking rock. I mean, Jesus, lighten up a little bit, man. I mean, that shows me that this guy's some sort of fucking psychopath, a sociopath, or whatever the fuck. What is the difference between a sociopath and a psychopath anyway? All I know is this guy needs to fucking get a grip, get a fucking, get a sense of humor, man. Even fucking Joe Barone was laughing about the fucking Bart Simpson shit. This guy did not even crack a smile. I mean, these guys are having a good time, and here comes Mr. Debbie Downer. I thought I was fucking depressed. This guy, whoa, Jesus, man. This guy couldn't even find joy at the bottom of a fucking Cracker Jack box. Holy shit. Christ almighty. Yeah, Elio's Pizza Boy. What are you eating? Frozen fucking pizza tonight? Huh? Must be nice. No one fucks with Gene, period. All right, Dwayne. All right. All right. Calm down, Smoke. Shut up, Dwayne. The dude did rip them good. Rip them all good last night. I got to listen into it. I didn't get to hear it. Shouts to the dude. We got to go listen to that. Well, we'll check that out in a little bit. We'll get the response, the retort. Making Trump look bad? That's not hard to do, Howard Stern boy. Listen, man, don't get political now, right? Somebody told me last night not to talk politics. Fucking Dwayne. We're scrolling up here. Hold on. Let me just see what you guys are saying. JR looks like Pee Wee Herman. Yeah, well, Pee Wee Herman's about to press Jeff Nadeau at some fucking airport parking lot over there in Vegas, apparently. All of a sudden, J.R. Rubio's the muscle now, you know. You know, fucking Nadeau doesn't have to worry about Dom or Gene, all right, hopped up on peptides. No, he's got to worry about J.R. Rubio. Yeah. Unfucking real. Nobody is scared of him, wanna be tough guy. I mean, the way he just said that line, I looked right at Dom's face, and Dom was not intimidated at all. He said, whoa! You know, the way Dom says it, like, yeah, come down here, meet me, and say it to my face. That's what I want. We'll handle it like gentlemen. I know what that means. He's going to slap him in the fucking mouth as soon as he gets close to him and maybe put a gun to his fucking ribs and tell him to shut the fuck up online. But he doesn't say that on the internet, you know? You got to imagine it. What J.R. Rubio just did was actually make an overt threat. Like, yeah, he's going to come here not scared, but he's going to leave scared. Well, that's a threat, you know? That's a threat. That's not good. What do you mean you're going to make him leave scared? And if Nadu wanted to be a crybaby about it, you know, maybe your fucking handlers wouldn't like to hear that. Like, whoa, what are you doing going around on YouTube, fucking threatening YouTube content creators now? Is that what we're doing? Because he says something you don't like? He didn't let you on his show? Which he should have let you on the show. I hear what you're saying. He should have let you on the show. It would have made for good TV. But look, it's his show.
Trying to figure out how to best phrase this so everybody could understand. Nobody put any pin in my finger. Nobody burned any saint in my hand. I didn't take an oath. Okay, I didn't take any oath with the mafia. Mm-hmm. I signed an agreement with the government and I fulfilled it. I didn't sign any agreement with the mob. Period.
No. You had an agreement with the fucking government, but then you took some recordings and you damaged them and threw them away or something. I don't know what the fuck you did there. They should have ripped up that agreement now.
So that whole thing about, well, Jeff can call the cops. He's a civilian. I'm a civilian. I was a civilian. No, but I wasn't made. I didn't take an oath. I didn't go down there and say, right, I'll never talk to law enforcement. Oh, and the other great thing is I'm way off track. So he starts off the show with Tommy Patera and says, you could play it. Get it on. We'll play it. Anybody who talks to social media that's in the mob is a fucking rat. That was his exact word. Did you see that part? Yeah. I heard that. Yeah. So what is his boss?
Wait, what did he say? Hold on.
Talk to law enforcement. Oh, and the other great thing is I'm way off track. So he starts off the show with Tommy Patera and says, you could play it. Get it on. We'll play it. Anybody who talks to social media that's in the mob is a fucking rat. That was his exact word. Did you see that part? Yeah. I heard that. Yeah. So what is his boss going to say about that?
Joey Molino.
Yeah.
Listen, I heard through a grapevine he's going after Joey.
Well, I kind of figured that was the start of that's the impression I got when he said that. I think there's a little falling out there.
Listen, hold on. If he does that, I'm telling you now, he can't go in Philly no more. He'll get punched in the face. I'll be honest, you just tell him. That's his area.
Oh, no, yeah, no, they'll ban that, right.
Yeah, not ban him. He'll get cracked, 100%.
No, don't hurt him. Don't hurt him.
100%.
One other thing is you what? Go ahead.
Yeah, John, I'm sorry. One other thing, guys, too. It sounds like he's going after Hippie.
Yeah. Well, I don't know about that. He just said he doesn't know him. The other thing that I wanted to tell you, Joe, you watched the show. So when I was backstage, the camera thing was bullshit because Jimmy Easy wanted to come on. He showed his face. He didn't let him on neither.
Okay.
Because he lets me on that show. There's 10,000 viewers. He's getting abused. There's no holds barred. He's getting abused. He's a zero. Period. He wants to be a gangster. He can't be. Anybody that's got to go on a show, on a podcast, and tell everybody about his Mercedes and his beautiful house and all his views, that's an attention seeker. He wants attention. He was probably bullied as a kid, so he needs some sort of reassurance from the YouTube crowd that he's important. He's not important. He's a zero, a complete fucking zero. And he can have me on the show anytime.
For somebody who's not important, you guys sure do fucking talk about him every fucking chance you get. Every fucking show. Nadu. For somebody who's not important, you guys fucking sure do watch his show all the time and hang on every fucking word he says. You guys are listening like a hawk for the slightest little fucking insult so you could jump down his fucking throat about it. Pause. You know? Ta-da! Mike John in the house. Honestly, I think when Patera found out he had a daughter and he knows he ain't ever getting out, and the wise guys definitely ain't helping him out or sending him no fucking money, he did his YouTube to help her out. All right. All right. Oh, we're an hour in, 1 hour in. Guys, please hit the like button, and if you can, please support the channel. I'd appreciate it. Thank you very much if you can. Thank you. If you like this content so far, you're having a good time, please support the channel. If you'd like to keep these shows going, all right, thank you so much. Pretty please. We're in the final 10 days of the fucking month. We're in full beg mode right now. We're begging. We're on our fucking knees in the rain, begging and pleading. Please don't leave me out in the cold. Thank you for your support. I appreciate it. And shout outs to Tatone. Shout outs to fucking Frank. Thank you guys for the support. Joseph, I want to see the dude get those legs kicks to the head. Oh, Jesus. Nobody's touching a hair on the dude's head. Do you understand? Not a fucking hair on his head is going to be touched. Do you understand me? He's with the Portnoy boys now. You show respect. You understand? Let these guys try to get out of line. Let me scroll up here. What the hell is motherfucker saying? I asked my dad if he likes to listen to Gunsmoke last night and was so perfect because Frankie was on the panel. My dad enjoyed it. Wow, look at that. That's awesome, Butterfly. Yeah. That's great. I was wondering because I got a new subscriber. I was like, who subscribed? Thank you, Butterfly. I need all the subscribers I could get. I need all the likes I could get. And I need all the supporters I could get. Guys, please hit the like button and please support the channel. Again, please. Sounds like my pleas are being... hold on. Danny Green. Look at that. Please listen to Danny Green. Thank you, Danny. At least somebody's listening out there. Somebody cares. Thank you, Danny. Thank God. Thank God for Danny Green. I say it every night. Even Roro said it too. Danny Green has been a blessing. Let me see what she said again. Just to reiterate. Shouts to Roro. We love you, Roro. She said, God bless Danny Green too. He's been a good friend to me. Always checking up on me. So there you go. Danny Green, class act all the way. A gentleman. A great man. Shouts to everybody in Boston, man. Boston's been very good to me. We love you, Boston. We love you, Danny Green. Shouts to Snake, too. What up, man?
He could debate me. He could do anything he wants. And we're gonna clear another thing up here because I'm really pissed off.
You want to take a breather for a minute?
No.
I hear that. You want to take a breather for a minute? I'm very pissed off. I hear that. You want to take a breather for a minute? Yeah, now he's a fucking therapist over here. Take a glass of water. I live by the sword. I take Portnoy everywhere I go because I'm paranoid. I live by the sword. How you know about that song, Boogie? It's one of my favorite songs. I live by the sword. I take my boys everywhere I go because I'm paranoid.
He can have me on the show anytime. He could debate me. He could do anything he wants. And we're gonna clear another thing up here because I'm really pissed off.
I hope you guys hit the like button for Danny Green on his very generous donation there. I hope you guys hit the like button for him. I want at least 10 likes for Danny Green's generous, stupendous, amazing donation right there. Please and thank you. I'm from Korea, man.
Yeah, you want to take a breather for a minute?
No. We're gonna oxygen though. When
some mouth to mouth.
You cooperate with the government.
What? Want some mouth to mouth? Who's going to administer the mouth to mouth to J.R. Rubio? Where does that come from? I don't. It doesn't sound like he's passed out here. All right. His breathing sounds just fine. He doesn't know how to shut the fuck up. He's running his mouth a mile a minute on your show. He took over the whole fucking show. I don't think he needs mouth to mouth. Why are you trying to give him mouth to mouth? Who's going to give him the mouth to mouth? Joe Barone or you? Who's doing it?
clear another thing up here because I'm really pissed off.
You want to take breather for a minute?
No. We're gonna oxygen though. When you cooperate with the government, you understand that if you yell at your wife, if you scream at her, if you yell at her on the phone, that's considered domestic violence. We understand that. That's the government considers. Well, that's what the government. Well, you don't.
Right.
But when I was going on the stand, they warned me. They're going to ask you, did you ever commit domestic violence?
Really?
If you say no, they're going to play calls when you argue with your wife over the phone, called her names, she called you names. So when they asked me on the stand, I said yes. I will dare Joey, Jeff Nadeau, Jeff Canarsie, show me one fucking piece of paperwork where the cops ever came to my house for domestic violence, where I pled guilty to domestic violence, where it's in my proffers, because guess what? You're not going to find it. The same place they're going to find the paperwork from the Hobbs robbery. It doesn't exist. The other story was I threw my wife down a flight of stairs. I've never lived in a house with stairs. I've always
You fucking DV boy.
lived on a one-level house. I don't know what stairs I threw her down, but she's walking pretty good. I just saw her. She's in the other room. I'm not sure where they're more than bring the paperwork out.
John, this is what they do, Rubio. You gotta relax. Listen, we all go through it, but listen,
you gotta relax.
Let me explain something.
Gene telling somebody to relax. You believe this?
See what he's doing. He came back, he said what he said, but let me explain something to you. If he goes after certain people, he's not a former gangster. He's not a guy that guys would think twice about doing something to. So if he starts going after Hippie and all these guys, and he's going to clubs and strip clubs in Jersey or wherever he's doing in Philly, and he starts attacking them, they're going to chase him right away. Like he's getting abused, like quick. You know what I'm saying? It's one thing, it's us, you know, that we did a lot of crazy stuff in our lives. It's still going to apply, maybe, you never know, like 5 of you.
Yeah, I know Jeff is watching right now. Jeff, if you want, I put the link up. Just text me. I'll send you the link. If you want to come on, I'll make sure it's going to be respectful on this channel.
I don't think.
Hey, well, listen.
Why would you be respectful to him?
Relax. We can control. We can control it.
Show he gets abused too, like he abuses us.
But Gene, you can do things the right way. You can knock on him. That's it. That's it. Go.
Oh wow. Oh wow. Gene's getting hot. He just told Rubio to calm down, but now he just fucking flipped his wig. I can see this guy fucking steaming right now. He wants to choke this guy. I see it in his face. This guy's not fucking around. All right. This guy means business. All right. This guy's angry. The dude's pushing all the wrong buttons. As soon as he came back out of retirement, what has it been a month of retirement? He came back out and he got all these guys hot and bothered. I don't hear fucking Joe Barone laughing now. He knows that Gene's serious. They got to see the fucking Manson lamps in this guy's face, too. He ain't fucking around. Wait, I'll show you. He ain't fucking around. This guy's hopped up on fucking Peptoids and fucking muscle milk and whatever else the fuck he's been doing. Yeah, let me put it in HD quality here. And let me just take a screenshot of all four of them at the same time, too. That'll be good. Oh, whoa! All right, hold on. This is getting out of control now. See? This is getting taken to another level. All right? And I hope that the dude's not going after Molino, because if I go to that feast again, they're going to be like, hey, wait a minute. Weren't you the guy that the dude vouched for? Hey, get up. And they're going to fucking fuck me up just for being there, just for knowing you, goddammit. So the dude, please, be nice to fucking Molino, because I might have to go back to that fucking that feast next year. Well, this year, you know, who knows? I don't know. I'm probably not going to show up, but I might. I don't know. I mean, fuck, man. What the hell's going on out here? Somebody's going to get clipped behind this shit. Somebody's going to end up getting fucking whacked. All right? You already got fucking J.R. Rubio threatening to fucking tune this guy up in some fucking parking lot at Denny's somewhere in fucking Vegas, you know? What the hell's going on? You think I need this cowboy bullshit? You guys are a bunch of fucking cowboys. All right, let me enhance this bullshit. Give me a minute here. This guy's not fucking around. And J.R. Rubio has a fucking avatar with Merlino in it and his mugshot in the background. These guys are ridiculous. Come on and do the rodeo. Hey, Danielle, what's up? Why? Anyone know why Nadu left his party? I would have been pissed, man, if I went all the way out there to go party with Nadu, and then he leaves his own party early after I spent hundreds of dollars just to be out there. What are you, nuts? I would have been fucking severely disappointed. Come on and do the rodeo. All right, hold on. It's enhancing right now. It's enhancing. All right. Hey, man, I'm from Korea, man. Y'all ain't gangster. Y'all own the internet. We know y'all ain't gangster. All right, hold on. Yeah, Nadu's pressing all the wrong buttons here. I thought Gene liked Nadu. They made up, and now, now Gene's all hot and bothered with this guy again. A few weeks ago, he was like, Nadu's good. All right, hold on. Let me upload this bullshit. Y'all ain't from Korea, man. Y'all own the internet. All right, hold on. Let me take down the butthole lips here. Let me take down butthole lips. And what else could we take down? I got to make room here. Really don't want to take down other things here. I guess we should take down Nancy Pelosi's titties. I don't know. All right, we'll take this one down too. Why not? Goodbye, Nancy. You were amazing. We'll take those down. All right. All right, we made some room here. Let's see. How about that? How about that? Yeah, man, this guy's getting real fucking violent here. I didn't enhance this, but look at the Manson lamps. He's ready to kill this guy. He's going to kill this guy. You got to calm down. All right? Aren't you on fucking house arrest? What are you doing, man? What are you doing on the internet? On the internet. You can't, man. You can't talk like this.
I know Jeff is watching right now. Jeff, if you want, I put the link up. Just text me. I'll send you the link. If you want to come on, I'll make sure it's going to be respectful on this channel.
I don't think.
Hey, well, listen, he's not respectful.
Why would you be respectful to him? Relax.
We can control. We can control it.
Show he gets abused too, like he abuses us.
But you can do things the right way.
You can knock on him.
That's it. That's it. No, get mad. Get mad.
Why would he go? Why would he get respect when you don't respect us, Dom?
Gee, there's ways to speak, though. There's ways to speak and get your point across.
See, I say that all the time. There's ways to say things. There's ways not to say things. You know what I'm saying? I've been saying it for fucking years on here. You know, there's ways to do things. There's ways not to do things. You know. Sometimes it's hard to follow your own advice, but you gotta fucking calm down, man. You gotta fucking calm down. This isn't good. They say a psychopath is born and a sociopath is created. Oh, okay. All right. So it sounds like Gene's a psychopath and J.R. Rubio's a sociopath. That makes sense.
Why would he go?
Imagine that. Dom meets up with the dude. Come on, be a tough guy. Be a tough guy. Come on. This is great, man.
Why would he Why would he get respect when you don't respect us, Dom?
King, there's ways to speak, though. There's ways to speak and get your point across.
No,
Well, before you go into that, I just want to say my piece.
Yeah.
Jeff is right. There was I got information from somebody, and Jeff knows who it came from. So Jeff did not go to the strip joint that night. I believe what Jeff told me. So that's where I apologize. But it was said that Hippie did ban him from all the strip clubs in that area. So that was said. I never once said Hippie confronted him.
Look, Dom, you're right. No, but Dom, you're right. You're right. No, you're right. Because you want to know why you're right? Because he probably did get banned. And, you know, it's like we got to sugarcoat this shit now. And I'm not sugarcoating him no more. I had it with him because No, think about it. I always liked Jeff. He goes on there calling like scumbags, piece of shit. You don't talk to him.
Gene, he's been calling you scumbags forever, Gene. And I told you that. I've been telling you that for over a year.
Without us, what's his content? What's he going to talk about?
He has nothing. He has nothing.
Good point. I have nothing. I don't know about Jeff, but as far as me, without these guys, what the fuck am I going to talk about? I can't even pull 100 viewers. I mean, I got 61 right now. Imagine if I wasn't talking about these assholes, what I would have in here right now. You know, I would be nothing. So, you know, they got a point, you know. Without these fucking guys, where's the whole genre? Imagine if these guys weren't around. What the fuck would you be talking about? Huh? What would you be talking about? What? Nothing. Nothing. What are you going to fucking talk about? Yeah. Yeah, I want attention too. Yeah. Yeah. YouTube is Tommy Karate's idea of child support to his daughter. God damn it. Yeah. What else we have here? Yeah. My lady. What are you, fucking Oscar Pistorius in fucking court over there? Me lady. You remember that fucking trial? He's talking to the judge. I'm sorry, me lady. The fuck was that?
Dom, wait. Let me finish.
Go ahead.
You could call me a scumbag. You could call me a lowlife. You could call
Yeah, great. But he's going to come on the show and we got to sit here like this. That's great. You say that.
I didn't.
But why?
When Jeff Nadeau calls you a scumbag, you got to eat it. That's all. You got to take it, man. All right? That's all. Look, what he says goes, all right? Just take it on the chin, man. Pause.
Why is it always the same story? So the other thing, Dom, is if you remember yesterday on the show, I told you that before he went on his all high and mighty, I used to talk to him as a friend, whatever. I don't want to say friend, but I talked to him a lot.
These guys sound like they're having a sit down in some fucking social club back room over there, fucking pleading their case to have this kid whacked. I told you, Dom, this guy's been running around for weeks on us, making us look like jerk-offs. Why do we have to deal with this? Why do you ask me to lay down to him, Dom? Whoa. This is the Sakali family, and you will conduct yourself like a Sakali. Agamish. Now I have business with Nadeau, and I don't want it disturbed. Wow. You need to calm down. You want a drink? Al, get us a drink.
Nah, I don't want to lay down to him. Why, Dom? Why do you ask me to lay down to him? This Nadeau. He spits right in my face, calling us jerk-offs and this and that.
I want you to be fair to Nadeau.
What? Come on, Dom. You can't be fair to animals, Dom. He does podcasts in his grandmother's neighborhood. And everything we do is whores. And Ababanya, junk dope, Dom. And he saves the gambling for last. Now listen, Dom. I want to run this show the way I want to run it. And I want that Nadeau dead. Marked.
Whoa. You think you're going to do something? You do your own thing? As long as you're part of the Sakali family, you're gonna run it like a Sakali. Ayamish.
Yeah, I got it, Dom. You'll get no trouble out of old Gene Barello. Chichi. Aborta. Abeliago.
So he starts to show off and says, "Come on, JR. Remember when you had me on the phone for 3 hours? I never denied that. Did I? I said it yesterday on your show that I've talked to him before. Civil.
Right.
And then he went berserk.
Right.
So, but I did tell you 5 hours beforehand that show would turn out to be about me. I was right again. He can't help himself. He can't. But he openly admitted that he's afraid of you two, but he's not afraid of me and Joe.
Well, he's not. Listen, my reputation didn't exceed like Gene did or even Dominic's did. I'm glad about that. It's okay, but Dominic knows the story about me anyways. It don't matter. So that's all that matters. I only had to worry about that small little circle. I wasn't worried about the world knowing because you could find out the hard way. But he didn't talk bad really about me, just like I didn't say nothing really bad about him. But
well, I tend to disagree with that.
Okay, listen, I'm fine.
He says he has a lot of information.
Yeah, he's full of
shit.
I'm fine. I'm fine with him talking about me being a cooperator. Fine, telling him about the case, how I fucked up. Don't start with the lies. That's all. You want to say something about me that's true, that's proven. Go ahead. You're a reporter. Do it. Don't start with the domestic violence and I was a coffee boy.
Well, would I like that?
He couldn't sit with the people I sat with in my life.
John,
can we stop with the coffee boy shit? Everybody's a coffee boy out there. Can we stop that? All right. Who the fuck didn't drink coffee? Especially in a life. Everybody drinks coffee. Nadu had 8 people at his do. No, he had a crowd there. There was people there. Must be nice, huh? I wish I could have been there. Because no one went there. It's not hard to see no one. What? I saw the video. He was hyping up the crowd and shit. He was on dancing on a table and shit. I think what's his name? Sakali showed the video. He was in the club. He was hyping up the crowd. You know,
John. What I got out of his show last night, I loved it. You know why? He called Tommy Patera basically a rat. Anybody who goes on in the mafia is a rat. He called his boy Joey Molino a rat.
That's what I'm saying, Dom.
That's what I knew. But him to call Joey Molino a rat? Oh, my Lord.
Yeah, but Dom.
Oh, my Lord. That's like icing on one thing. He comes up for that.
I know, but he's gonna get himself punched in the face. Though.
Listen, he might get, and the only thing I didn't agree with him was, okay, he says everybody here are men. Says he's a man. He'll do this. He'll do that.
Oh.
But he gets slapped.
Yes. Yes, he got slapped. He admits it, though. I give him that.
He admitted it.
Yeah,
the guy slapped him. And it happens. Listen, I'm not knocking it, but don't portray you something you're not. It's all right. Not everybody's going to be a fighter. Not everybody's going to be a killer.
No, that's right.
So, everybody.
Joe Barone ain't laughing no more. Now he's serious. See, now Joe Barone's pissed off about this whole fucking situation here. And you're right, Dwayne. Gene does have a friggin' extensive hat collection. A famous hat collection over there. A lot of hats. Gene wears a lot of hats. The man of many hats. He's got at least $1,000 worth of fucking hats right there. Jesus Christ. And he doesn't go cheap on the hats, too. Gucci, Louis, Nike, all types of shit. Dior, you know, he don't fuck around with his hat game.
It's different, so I don't knock it. I myself, somebody like Jeff, I'm not going to put my hands on him. I might.
No.
But in person, if we had Because I know it's not going to be fair, and I'm not a bully.
Gene says, no, of course not. We wouldn't put our hands on him. No. Meanwhile, he wants to kill Snuff, basically, or beat the shit out of Snuff. He's got a hard on for Snuff. So imagine what he'll do to Nadu when Nadu's actually really running his mouth out there, you know. Snuff, I don't really hear nothing about Snuff saying anything, really. He did Rat of the Day like fucking a year ago, 2 years ago. Big deal. Nadu pissed you off recently. You're not going to hurt Nadu, but you want to hurt fucking Snuffy? Little snuffers?
On them. I might. No. But I will. Because I know it's not going to be fair, and I'm not a bully. Now, if he came at me, it's a different story.
I'll ask you another question, Tom. Gene, Joe. Yeah. So the big thing is all I hear about is, you know, it's okay that he called the cops on Dominic. He's a civilian. So my thing is he lost that civilian right when he goes on a show and calls active guys scumbags, when he calls me a scumbag, when he calls Gene a scumbag, when he calls Dom a scumbag. He lost that right. You can't call made guys a scumbag. Well, when they bite back, you can't call the cops.
John,
he lost that right.
John, I wouldn't say he lost that right. He's crossing the line.
Correct.
Crossing the line. And I have to beg to, John, you know I have a lot of love
I know.
for you. But you say you're a civilian. You weren't a civilian. You were an associate of the Genovese crime family. You answered to Patsy.
Yes. Well, not according to him.
But
you were on record. That means you're not a civilian. You understand? You were not a civilian. Maybe you are now, but if you were on record, pal, all right, I'd say you're not a civilian. You got to answer to Patsy, whoever the fuck Patsy was, and the Genovese. 50 grand a month.
Now, you didn't have to get your finger pricked because I know when you're around somebody, you're with them for life.
Yeah, you're right.
So that's why I could differ with that. Yes, you weren't a made guy, but you don't have to be a killer to be around somebody and all that.
Correct. And I'll semi-agree with you there. But what I was trying to say is it's almost like I start a fight with Joe in the parking lot, and I punch him, and he punches me back, and then I call the cops.
Yeah,
so, I mean, you can't go around calling people a scumbag.
See, I told you it was going to happen in a parking lot. Didn't I say that? Parking lots. That's what these guys do. Come meet me at the parking lot. You know, they want to catch you between cars, you know, so this way they could do it in broad daylight. Nobody's around, and, you know, they could sneak away in the fucking parking lot. I know how they do it, see? They leave you laying there in between the fucking cars, you know, to bleed out and shit. Thank you so much, Danny Green. Guys, please listen to Danny Green. Please. Every half hour on the hour, we're going to beg. We're going to beg. So it's been another 30 minutes since an hour mark. It's now an hour and 33 minutes. Guys, please hit the like button. And please, if you can, if you like this content so far, if you like me running my stupid mouth, please support this channel because I really desperately need it. Thank you. Please keep this channel alive. Don't let me fucking die and be fucking destroyed. Please. Please support the channel. Thank you. And thank you so much, Danny Green.
And then when they bite back, call the cops.
Right.
Yeah. So he can't say anything. He called the cops on you, Dom. Period.
And I'm all right with that. I'm okay with that.
Well,
maybe I don't think he feared his life. I think he wanted to get locked up.
No, Dom. I always like Jeff. You like James Proctor, and I can't stand him. I always like Jeff. But the thing that bothers me now with that is that like he wants respect from us. Respect us. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
He'll never listen. He'll never respect us because and I hate to say it. I'm not even going to go into it. What I want to say.
No, because you want the kid dead. You tried to get the kid whacked by Ernie and Bonnie. You tried to get him whacked there. All right. Now you're wishing him a happy birthday a few days ago, and now you know. I think you're right, Brian G. He's trying to lull him into a false sense of security there to come on down to Florida. It's all right. We'll talk it out. We'll have a nice show. I'll take you out to dinner. We'll have steaks and lobster and cigars. We'll take the boat out. We'll go on a little boat ride. You know.
You want to see the swamp? We'll show you. I'll take you to see alligators. You know? Yeah, he's going to lull you into a false sense of security there, you little bastard. And then he's going to push up on you. Oh, remember what you said? Gene Barello says hello. And then boom. Right in the back of the fucking head. That's some mess you're going to make on the bottom of that fucking boat.
But let me tell you something. He doesn't like us. He said it numerous times. We're all scum. And that's his feelings. That he's entitled to that.
Yes, he is.
He's entitled to that. But then what I didn't like, and this is an insult to all you viewers out there, everybody who's going to watch, the millions of views we're getting. He said this genre is garbage.
Yeah, no, it's not. No,
it's not. This genre is not garbage.
How could you say that the people that support you, the money you're making from all the people, the donations they give you, you're going to call them garbage?
Yeah,
it's part of the genre.
Yeah, they're making this. What do you mean? They love this genre.
If it wasn't for all you viewers out there, we would.
Well, he's getting views, but I don't think he's talking about them. He's talking about the scumbag troll lowlifes out there that ruined the fucking genre. It was a great genre, you know. It was a great genre, but these scumbags out there ruined it. You know, turned a lot of people off. Now most of us are just fucking scraping to get by. You know what I'm saying? So forgive us, you know, if we're not too enthused with this fucking genre. All right, we've been, you know, you came around a year ago, whatever the fuck, you know. I've been doing this for 5 fucking years. All right, it's been a rough fucking road for me. All right, I've been kicked, spit, pissed on all over the place. All right, people fucking threw me around. Kicked me like I was a fucking stray dog. They just like the fucking pet once in a while when they see me come by, you know. They just like to give me a pat in the head and kick me in the ass like a fucking stray dog. That's how they treat me. All right. So just because you're having a fucking great time on here, it doesn't mean that it's so great for other content creators fucking struggling to survive. I gotta fucking pull teeth every night just to get somebody to send me fucking $5. You know, it's a sick fucking joke. You know. You got assholes out there on TikTok fucking blowing snot out of their fucking nose and eating fucking candy and getting fucking $16,000 per fucking show. All right. And they're only doing it for a fucking hour. All right. They're popping bags of fucking bird seed for fucking goldfish in a pond to fucking eat, you know, and that's getting views, 10,000 views, all this shit, you know. So please forgive us, you know, if we're not so enthused with this fucking genre. What's up, Sal? Big Sal in the house. What's up, Sal? Yeah, God bless Butterfly. Yeah, that's right. Must be nice, Jeff. Throw a huge party, Smoke. You'll be overrun with freeloaders and Koreans. Nice. Shouts to all my Koreans out there, man. The real Koreans. Gangster shit. All right, let me scroll up. Oh, thank you. Thank you, Dwayne. Thank you. The love is real. Thank you, brother. My man. Still nobody donating, huh? Fuck me, right? All right. I see how it is. All right. Let me see. We're scrolling up here. We're scrolling up. Scrolling up. Oh, Crankster drinks muscle milk. It's good stuff. Oh, I'm sure Gene Barello has a fucking refrigerator filled with muscle milk, yeah? Yeah. He pours that into his fucking Wheaties in the morning, eating Wheaties with muscle milk. Guy's hopped up on fucking peptides and fucking muscle milk. Already got piss and vinegar running through his veins. He's ready to kill the fucking world. Yeah. Don't disrespect Smoke. Me and you did mind playing tricks on karaoke that time. My mom playing tricks on me. I live by the swore. Hit the left on the Popeyes. Bail out quick. It was great. Motherfucker, let's get this shit over with. I don't know. I forgot the lyrics, but. I live by the swole. I'm from Korea. Oh, You aren't going anywhere, Smoke. Not now. Thank you, Castellano. Thank God for the good people, man, taking care of this goddamn channel. Thank God. Thank God. I wish there was an easier way. Thank you so much, Castellano. Thank God. What a struggle, man. What a struggle. I got to get on my fucking knees and cry in the rain. Everybody loves them. Tell me, baby, can you stand the rain? Do-do-do. Sunny days. Everybody loves them. Tell me, baby, can you stand the rain? Do-do-do. That's beautiful, man. And it's showing up pink on my screen here. Beautiful color. Bright, beautiful color, man. Hot pink. God bless you, Castellano. Thank you for being so good to me. Thank you for keeping this channel alive while others out there left me for dead. Thank you. Thank God. What a fucking relief. What a relief. It's already July 23rd now. The time is clicking away. Let me see. Let me do some math here. 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31. We got fucking technically 8 days left if you count today. We got fucking 8 days left for me to get my increments for next month's YouTube welfare check, and I'm far behind. So thank you so much, Castellano. This is a big help for me. This is a fucking relief for tonight. The grind continues. God bless you, Castellano. Guys, please like Castellano's very generous super chat here. Please give him a like. It's the least we can do for Castellano. What the fuck? Holy shit. That was a bigger boost. Holy fuck. And it's bright red. Hold on, man. Let me pop a throat lozenge. Hold on, man. About to stand on the fucking ledge of a roof right now. I'm about to do a fucking backflip off a fucking 10-story roof. Holy shit. Thank you. Castellano. Holy Toledo. Ping pow boom. Thank God. Thank you, God. Miracles do happen, huh? I wish I was there right now. I'd give you a big fucking hug, huh? Give you a big smooch right on your fucking cheek. Wow. Wow. Might even start humping your leg. Holy shit. Thank you, Lord Jesus. Thank you, Lord, for all the blessings, God. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you, Castellano. Thank you, Lord Jesus, for bringing Castellano into this chat. Thank you. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. What a fucking relief. What a relief. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. Let me take a moment of silence here in observance of this wonderful, incredible, extravagant. Did I say tremendous? Tremendous, gigantic, humongous. Did I say stupendous already? We'll say it again. Stupendous. Give me some big words to explain this. Incredible, stupendous, gigantic, tremendous, extracraliastrobistic, I don't know. Thank God. Oh, very nice. Oh, yeah, very nice. Instead of must be nice, no, that's very nice. That is very nice. Yes, Crankster, that's very nice. Thank you for this blessing, brother. I can't thank you enough. You've been good to me, man. You've been very good to me. Thank God. Thank God. Let's make it the biggest night in smoke show history. We're getting there. We are getting there. That would be nice. We need some fucking motivation around here. That's what we need. We need to inspire these people. Help support this channel. I'm having the worst month on here in a long time. Now, this helps a lot, helping me catch up. But boy, oh boy, you know, what a struggle this month. But thank God for the good people out there trying to keep me afloat. Keep this shit moving on. This is my 5-year anniversary month, too. I wasn't going to do an anniversary show, but fuck it. Might as well do one. We'll take a few trips down memory lane and play some past episodes, have a bunch of people on here, all right? We'll reminisce on good times over the years. And, we'll have a good time. We'll have a little pizza party, soda and pizza for the kids. We'll have a good time. Yeah, maybe we'll get Jeff Nadeau on here, too. I'll get in contact with Nadeau since he's back in the mob genre. Can you guys hear me? I had to adjust the microphone. We'll get Nadeau on here for the 5-year anniversary show. Maybe he could give us a fucking update on these lunatics over here talking about it. Sounds like Gene Borello wants to strangle him in between some fucking cars in a parking lot somewhere, They're going to find Nadeau face down next to some fucking Kia Altima, Kia Elantra, some shit. Face down with one of those Shure microphones rammed up his ass. Pause. So, he better stay the fuck away from Gene Borello. And, stay away from Dom, too. Dom's just trying to lull you into a false sense of security. And he might strangle you, too, with his bare hands. This guy's hopped up on peptides. I don't think he's so stable. He might be acting like he's stable, but, he sees you in person, he might get fucking infuriated. His head's going to turn purple like a fucking kielbasa. And fucking, it might not be good for you. So, yeah, we'll talk to Nadeau. We'll get him on the show in a few days. I think July 28th is my 5-year anniversary show. So, 5 years in this wacky fucking genre. For better or worse. Look, I do a lot of complaining, but I'm still here. I got no choice. I don't have many fucking options, all right? So, while you're over there pussyfooting around, like if you want to work for Portnoy or not, I'd jump at the opportunity. It would be an honor to work for fucking Portnoy, all right? I'd be a big mouth fucking asshole over there, all right? I'll take over that whole goddamn Midtown office over there. Oh, you got your bases in fucking Chicago? All right, move me out to fucking Chicago, all right? Yeah. Give me a monthly stipend and fucking move me out there for 6 months. I'll get a fucking condo out there or something, and we'll do the show. Yeah, what's the big deal? I'll go do content from O Block, and yeah. Look, we get on with life, But yeah, it would be an honor to work for Portnoy. All right, that whole take on the fucking Knicks and shit when the Knicks were going for that playoffs. I gave the opinion first, and then the next day, Portnoy said the same shit that I was saying. Only I said it with more fucking emphasis and more, in-depth reaction. So I was like, wow, I guess I could do this sports shit too, even though I don't watch this shit. But I had the same fucking opinion about these goddamn Knicks fans that Portnoy had, So it was a pleasant surprise. Let me know that I had unknown talents I never knew of, how to be an expert complainer. So, yeah, come on, Portnoy. Give me a fucking job, man. Come on. I'll get a tan. All right, I'll starve myself for 3 days, and then I'll be camera ready for you. I'll be ready for the cameras. I just need a couple of more hats, like fucking Gene Borello over here. Get me some new hats. All right, I got one that I only wear on special occasions. I keep it wrapped in plastic, so this way it doesn't get dusty, and I don't sweat in it. I got one hat that I wear all the time, and then I got one that I save, to keep it looking fresh. So I need more. I need more hats. I need a Gucci hat. I need a Louis hat. I need a Nike hat. I'm always looking for a Nike hat. And I need a hat with one of those leather straps on the back to make me look cool and trendy, And I don't know. Maybe an extra pair of sunglasses. I got another pair of glasses that I don't wear. I try to keep them fresh, so this way they're not crooked or scratched up. I'm just waiting for events to wear them, So this way I always look fresh wherever I go. Anyway, nobody cares. Nobody cares. I forgot why we were even talking about this. Anyway, bottom line is, Portnoy, please give me a fucking job, Portnoy, so I don't have to do this shit anymore, all right? The dude doesn't want to work for you? Fine. I'll work for you. Come on. Evidently, you got a fucking job opening over there, all right? I'll take let me fucking, give me a chance, Portnoy. Come on. This is my audition video. Come on, Portnoy. Give me a fucking job. It's no fucking hair off your ass to give me a fucking job. Give me fucking 60 grand. Give me 100 grand. Give me 100 grand. We'll do this on a 6 by 6 by month basis over here. Come on. Come on, Portnoy. Come on, you beach blonde haired bastard, you. Come on. Looking like a lesbian seagull walking around Connecticut, giving them good pizza reviews out there. This guy loves Connecticut pizza. I've never seen so many good reviews for pizza in my fucking life. He goes out there and says, oh, that's a solid 9. That's a solid 9 right there. Like, shut the fuck up, Ryan. It's fucking Connecticut pizza, bro. Like, come on. You couldn't find a pizzeria in Brooklyn or fucking New York that could give you some, a decent slice? Oh, that's a 7. I give this a hard 7. Like, shut up. But he goes out to Connecticut giving them fucking solid 9s. What the fuck? Anyway. Thanks again, Castellano. You made my fucking night. You made my night. You made my night. Take the 65K? All right, fine. Look, you're right. Beggars can't be choosers. It's a negotiation. Is what it is. It's a fucking negotiation. I should ask for 100, let him talk me down, but maybe that's asking for too much. You're right. For a guy with little Hollywood experience, I should just take the 65, right? You're right. For 6 months, that ain't bad. Entry level. Yeah, and then after a year, we renegotiate. Yeah, then we ask him for 100 on top of the 65. I won't ask for 200. That's a little too steep. But yeah, can we add can we get 6 figures around here, huh? Anyway, you guys hold that thought. I got to make a little pee-pee, huh? I got to use the pishad. So, you hold that thought. Somebody get in contact with fucking Portnoy, all right? And I'll be right back.
Okay, Daddy, wake your ass up, boy. Wake your ass up, boy. BD, boy. Okay, Daddy, boy. Wake your ass up, boy.
Every time he talks about me, I'm going to fuck the shit out of him.
Look at this is the real fucking DV boy talking tonight. Okay, DV boy nothing. DV boy.
Turn the volume up.
Shout out to my favorite late night host, Gunsmoke the Don, and God bless America.
I got an answer. 50 grand a month. Every month.
Are you out of your mind? Are you seriously out of your mind? Sick bastards. Oh my God, this is so crazy. Oh my God. This is crazy, you idiot. I no negative, you. Why would you do something like that? You fucking
All of this is
asshole.
just like
Unbelievable.
you're a two-faced bitch, Amy.
Get
You
the
are
fuck out of here now.
110%
You want to come
correct.
trash me?
Go talk to your lawyers,
You're a
Angel.
piece of shit.
Ask them.
Even my brother.
I don't give
my
a
brother.
fuck who they are.
You
You're out of your
two
mind.
pieces of shit. My father
I don't give a fuck
attacked
who
my
they are.
father. My father. He's
Your
a
last
criminal.
name is Gotti.
You do
Not mine. You stupid
You're a
bitch.
punk.
See, you jokers are wrong. I'm not the failure of Smoke Show. It's always been a failure.
Be nice. Don't fuck up in here.
All right, we're back. Yo, Castellano, thanks again, man. That's the boost I needed tonight, too, man. I really needed that boost, man. Thank God. Thank you so much, Castellano. I had to take a piss and reflect. Like, holy shit, I really needed that right now. I really needed that. You know, got assholes out there sending multimillionaires fucking all these super chats, you know, leaving me out for dead. I really needed that boost, man. Thank you so much. Thank you. Thank you. Now, I fucking accidentally lost my spot here in this fucking video, so we're fucked. We got to find our spot. Thank God. My man. Portnoy gave a lot of good scores in Brooklyn and Manhattan, Smoke. He just recently gave Series Pizza, I think, a 9.3 in Manhattan. Cheapest pie is $40. Holy shit. Johns of Bleecker, he gave 9.4. Wow. I never heard him give ratings like that in New York. It's usually a 7 something, 6 something. I know he jerks off the freaking Connecticut pizza over there. I don't know what the hell's wrong with him. Shouts to Mike John. Yeah, we're going to wank one out. Yeah. You'll be my agent. Look at this, Frankie. They're fucking agents. $100 wherever hits the plane. That is wonderful. I'm so proud of you. 6 months is serious time, as you know. Excellent work, Sal. Oh, shouts to Sal. Yeah. You're growing weed, fungus. Yeah, nice. Growing fungus, boy. You need Ray-Ban wraparound, Smoke. And Brighton. Brixton or Brighton is the current fashionable hat. I don't know what the fuck that is. I got to look into that. Brixton. Hold on. Let me just look up Brixton real quick. I'm always into the latest fashion trends. They got like this big jumbo hat. Oh, what the fuck is this? Brixton headwear. No. 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 I don't want to wear this. No. 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 Do-do-do. If you were here tonight. Do-do-do. Hold on. What's those fucking big hats? Jumbo hats? Yeah. Look, they got oversized hats on fucking Alibaba. These are the new hats now. Yeah, maybe I'll get one of these fucking hats. They want a lot of money for this fucking hat. $90 for a big blue hat on Etsy. Noggin boss. Let's see. Yeah, look at these douchebags. Must be nice, huh? I want one of these hats so I can walk around like a douchebag. Yeah. Then we'll do the Portnoy show. Yeah. I'll wear a fucking Eagles hat, oversized Eagles hat. This guy in the Eagles hat, his head's so big, it doesn't even look like an oversized hat, really. It almost looks normal. Anyway, fuck Deion Sanders, huh?
Fuck 'em. Y'all ain't gangster. Y'all on the internet. Oh, you guys can't see it. You guys can't see it because I got the fucking overlay here. My bad. Hold on. Can you guys hear me? It's saying that I have audio issues. Hold on. You guys can't see the hat. Hold on. Son of a bitch. It wasn't displaying at all. There you go. And the guy up here in the Eagles hat on the top right, his head's so fucking big that, it doesn't even look like an oversized hat. Look at this douchebag in the red and black shirt. Looks more like a poseur, if you ask me. But, yeah. And that's why I said fuck Deion Sanders. He's wearing the red hat. Fuck Deion Sanders, boy. Yeah. Anyway. Yeah. Oh, look. Yeah, look at all the sports teams. Yeah. 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 Yeah, we'll get an Eagles hat. I think Portnoy's an Eagles fan. Yeah. Must be nice, huh? Must be fucking nice. Anyway, back to the program.
And the paperwork from the Hobbs robbery. It doesn't exist. The other story was I threw my wife down a flight of stairs. I've never.
All right, hold on. Let's fast forward.
What said that Hippie did ban him from all the strip clubs in that area. So,
all right, we already heard that. Hold on.
I didn't.
But why? Why is it always the same story? So the other thing, Dom, is if you remember yesterday on the show, I told you that before he went on his all high and mighty, I used to talk to him as a friend, whatever. I don't want to say friend, but I talked to him a lot. So he starts to show off and says, "Come on, JR. Remember when you had me on the phone for 3 hours? I never denied that, did I? I said it yesterday on your show that I've talked to him before. Civil.
Right.
And then he went berserk.
Right.
So, but I did tell you 5 hours beforehand that show would turn out to be about me. I was right again. He can't help himself. He can't, but he openly admits that he's afraid he used to, but he's not afraid of me and Joe.
Well, he's not good. Listen, my reputation didn't exceed like Gene did or even Dominic's did. I'm glad about that. It's okay, but Dominic knows the story about me anyways. It don't matter. So that's all.
It don't matter. It don't matter. They know the story about me. It don't matter. It don't matter. It doesn't matter. All right, let me find my spot.
It's on him. I might.
No.
But in person, if we had, because I know it's not going to be fair, and I'm not a bully. Now, if he came at me, it's a different story.
I'll ask you another question, Dom. Gene, Joe.
Yeah.
So the big thing is all I hear about is, it's okay that he called the cops on Dominic. He's a civilian. So my thing is he lost that civilian right.
Let me fast forward a little bit. We're right around here.
You were a civilian. You weren't a civilian. You were an associate of the Genovese crime family. You answered to Patsy.
Yes. Well, not according to him.
But you didn't have to get your finger pricked, because I know when you're around somebody, you're with them for life.
Yeah, you're right.
So that's why I could differ with that. Yes, you weren't a made guy, but you don't have to be a killer to be around somebody and all that.
Correct. And I'll semi agree with you there. But what I was trying to say is it's almost like I start a fight with Joe in the parking lot and I punch him and he punches me back and then I call the cops.
Yeah.
So, I mean, you can't go around calling people a scumbag and then when they bite back, call the cops.
Right. Yeah.
Exactly. So he can't say anything. He called the cops on you, Dom. Period.
And I'm all right with that. I'm okay with that. Maybe I don't think he feared his life. I think he wanted to get locked up.
No, Dom. I always like Jeff. You like James Proctor, and I can't stand him. I always like Jeff. But
how come nobody likes me?
The thing that bothers me now with that is that, like, He wants respect from us. Respect us. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
He'll never respect us because, and I hate to say this, I'm not even going to go into it, what I want to say, but let me tell you something. He doesn't like us. He said it numerous times. We're all scum. And that's his feelings. That he's entitled to that.
Yes, he is.
He's entitled to that. But then what I didn't like, and this is an insult to all you viewers out there, everybody who's going to watch, the millions of views we're getting, he said this genre is garbage.
Yeah, no, it's not. No, it's not.
How could you say that? The people that support you, the money you're making from all the people, the donations they give you, you're going to call them garbage?
Yeah. They're going to call them garbage? Garbage? I like the way he says that. Garbage? Oh, look at this. Castellano says, I'll match anyone's donation right now for the next 3 people. And nobody said nothing? Wow. How could you guys do that to me? Even $2, $3, $5, nothing really? You couldn't take Carmine up on his offer? God damn it. God damn it. That's right, JP. Screw Taddeo. That's right. Thank you, Fat Sal. Thank you for saying so, Fat Sal. Yeah. What you said earlier. You got to get Taddeo for the anniversary. Yeah, fuck Taddeo. Forget about Taddeo. Forget about him. We don't need no goddamn Taddeo. Maybe we'll play that video again, though. You know, that was a classic. That's a good idea. What's the biggest night you had, Smoke? We got to at least match it. I don't know. I'm trying to think. I think, shit, had to be like 500. I think, yeah, maybe a little over 500, I'd say, was the best that I can remember. Yeah. I don't know if we could top that. That's a rarity, man. That's like a once in a millennium event, you know? Like one of those monsoons that come through. Let me scroll up here. Butterfly Kisses. Frank Fiordolini has the best music taste of anyone in the genre by far. Hey, he's like a walking jukebox over there. He's got the hits. Big Frank has the hits. Y'all ain't gangster. Y'all on the internet. All right, we're scrolling all the way back down. You cheeky prick, yeah. Thank you so much, Becky Town. Thank you, Jet. King of the late night. Yeah. I'm not being a wise ass. I have bad eyesight, but it looks like it said they were like 2,000 people in his live chat yesterday. Can it be real? Oh, it's real. Oh, they're watching. It is real, my friend. You better believe it. You bet your fucking bottom dollar it's real, pal. Yeah. Oh, it's real. Yeah. Frank's the jukebox hero.
The genre.
Yeah, they're making this. What do you mean? They love this genre.
If it wasn't for all you viewers out there, we would have nothing. Then there would be no genre.
I keep telling you people, without you people out there, this channel is nothing. I've been saying that. So he's right. He's right about that. You people make these shows out there. You think you just watch it. No, without you people, this genre is nothing. All right? Nothing moves without you guys. That's why I always thank you guys profusely every fucking show I do. To reiterate and get it through your heads that without you people, I am nothing, the show's nothing. All right? It's all thanks to you guys. Thank you so much, Jet. Something for the kitty. I appreciate you, Jet. That's beautiful. Thank you for your support. That's what I'm talking about, baby. Yeah. That's beautiful. We'll show you some literature. You want to see some literature? Come here. We'll show you literature. We'll show you some fucking literature. There's a lot of haters in his chat. Really? Nah, that just means he's a popular guy. The haters like watching him too. They're entertained. They just don't know how to express themselves, you know? They like him. They're watching all the time. If he's always got haters in his chat, that means they're loyal. They are loyal viewers. You know? Oh, let me take a sip of my drink. They're loyal viewers. God bless you, chat. Everybody, please like Jet's chat. Super. God damn it. Thank you, Jet. Please, everybody, like Jet's wonderful super chat right here. $4.99, my man. God bless you, Jet.
Yeah, but it's like
I said hit the like button for Jet, damn it, please. I can't even see how many likes he got, but please hit the like button for Jet. Thank you.
Chickens when they said the American people are stupid. I mean, really? Who's going to vote for you then?
Well, the American.
Let's not talk fucking politics now, fellas.
Well,
Listen, I've always up until he made that stupid video last year, I was always very respectful with Jeff. I spoke to him on the phone. I've donated money in his chat numerous times. I've always complimented him on being a good journalist. Then, when he got his job with Joey and he had to fight Joey's battle, that's when I lost respect for him.
Right.
Period. And that's why I.
Listen, Jeff is always welcome to come on, especially now.
And look, he had Gene in his pocket. Gene was always.
And Jeff, what I'll do if you do decide to come on, I'll mute everybody. I got the power to silence everybody.
Hey, Joe, you understand that if you go to his top-rated show views, it's all with me, with Joey Marino and all that stuff. So he says you don't like us, but meanwhile, he gets all his money off of us.
Right. It's almost like the wise guy saying, listen, I don't want to talk to this guy. He's a rat, and he's taking this. They're still getting envelopes from him.
But, Joe, you openly said, because Jim, listen, all right, he don't want to put me on because of the camera. Jimmy wanted to come on last night. He talks to them on the phone. Right. Which one is it? It's almost like the hypocrisy Joey pulls. You either don't talk to informants or you do. There's no, I talk to them behind closed doors, but not on my show. Which one is it?
You're right. I don't know how that's going to go with that whole, because he even goes to Philly. So I don't know. I don't listen.
Well, he didn't call Joey a rat. He just said if you're on social media, you're a rat.
I'm sorry. I beg to differ. He called Joey a rat. But
No. You're reaching now. You're reaching. You want him to say that he's a rat. You want him to imply that. You want there to be a rift there because that always burned your ass that, the dude was in good with Merlino there. You know what I'm saying? So now you guys are trying to drive a wedge. I beg to differ. No, he kind of got my shot there and said no.
Because he even goes to Philly. So I don't know. I don't listen.
Well, he didn't call Joey a rat. He just said if you're on social media, you're a rat.
I'm sorry. I beg to differ. He called Joey a rat. Like any mobster on YouTube, going out on social media is a rat. Any mobster. Joey's a mobster.
He better stay out of Philly.
There's no doubt about it. Joey's the boss of Philly. He's a mobster. He's a gangster.
Wow. So according to Dom Cicali, Joey Merlino is the boss of Philly still. He's a gangster. I met the boss of Philadelphia. Me, Gunsmoke the Don, met the Instagram Don in person. And he looks just the same in person as he does on TV. It's weird. I thought maybe he would have like a big head or something, or, No, he looks just the same in person as he does on film. So according to Cicali, I met the boss of Philadelphia of a Cosa Nostra family. You believe this shit? I thought he was retiring.
I thought he wasn't in the life anymore. Apparently, this guy's in the life, slanging fucking cheesesteaks. That's what the mob has become now. You know, they're not whacking people. They're not extorting fucking casinos and restaurant unions and shit, and you know, ferry docks and shit. No, he's fucking running cheesesteaks now. They're not even slanging fucking methamphetamine and fucking P2P. It's cheesesteaks and Cooper cheese. You know?
Been a gangster his whole fucking life. So the dude called him a rat. Gave an innuendo. Innuendo is the same thing as insinuating.
Oh, look at this asshole. I can't block him. I can't block this asshole. And I didn't turn on nobody. That asshole turned on me. Now get him the fuck out of here. He wanted to go hang out with the Ripper and talk shit about me. So that's his prerogative. All right. Now he's where the fuck he is. Now get him the fuck out of here. I don't want to see another comment from this piece of shit.
Dom fired up tonight.
And I don't know who Paul is, but what a degenerate fucking thing to do. Come in with a name like that. You got to be a real depraved fucking low-life scumbag. I don't know who Paul is, but I got somebody else in my block list, another jerk off, ghost of, I don't know, ghost of somebody's dad or some shit. You're a scumbag, all right? I don't know who the fuck you are, but a ghost of Noel's dad or somebody, you're a scumbag. You know, you're the same guy. You're a piece of shit. Get him out of here. Get off my dick, you weirdo. Don't worry about fucking Jimmy, all right?
Because, Mark, call a spade, I keep it real. If I'm going to say something, I'll back it. If I'm wrong, I'll back it and I'll apologize. But he said any mobs that anybody in Cosa Nostra, see, you know, you're saying, look, that's how fired up I am. Anybody in Cosa Nostra who's on social media is a rat. You know what? I hate to say this. Tommy Patera, you're a fucking rat.
Oh! Did he just call Tommy Patera a fucking rat? Oh! The way he said it, too. Like, this guy's hyped up over here, huh?
Anybody in Cosa Nostra who's on social media is a rat. You know what? I hate to say this. Tommy Patera, you're a fucking rat.
Oh! It was almost like he said it like on the 2 times fast speed. Like the 2 times speed. He's like, Tommy Patera, you're a fucking rat. You know what? I hate to say this, but Tommy Patera, you're a fucking rat.
I'll back it. If I'm wrong, I'll back it and I'll apologize. But he said any mobs that anybody in Cosa Nostra, see, you know, you're saying, look, that's how fired up I am. Anybody in Cosa Nostra who's on social media is a rat. You know what? I hate to say this. Tommy Patera, you're a fucking rat.
Wow. Imagine that. You done 34 years of your life in fucking prison. You still got a fucking sentence to serve out. And they're calling him a fucking rat. Do you believe it? Now, I could see why he would say that, because it is kind of weird that he's coming on the fucking internet and he's talking at all, especially talking about other guys in the life. I think he even acknowledged that the life even fucking exists. Dropping names. You know, not saying that he's implicating anybody in any crimes or anything, but, you know, even acknowledging that these people exist or that this thing fucking exists at all, that's pretty bad. So I said that a couple weeks ago, maybe a week ago. So I can see why he would say that, but, you know, Jesus Christ, you know. I said it was rat-ish. I didn't say he was a full-blown rat. Jesus Christ, Dom. Is there a reason that JR guy is the only one behind the avatar? Yeah, look, if you're coming on a show where everybody else is showing their face, you're kind of obligated to show yourself, you know? Like, you know, when Dom Sakali came on my show, you know, this is a radio show, but when he came on my show, I said, oh, you know, he does visual content. He shows himself, so I got to show respect at least and, you know, oblige him, you know? I got to show myself.
get out of my fucking comfort zone and fucking show myself. It's not a big deal. You know, there's really nothing to hide there. It's just I feel more comfortable without having to worry about every fucking itch or twitch that I got. Or fucking, Gunsmoke rubbed his nose. Gunsmoke fucking, whatever, I don't have to worry about if my eye twitched or if I had a fucking scratch or a fucking, who the fuck knows? You take a sip of water. Oh, look, he sipped the water funny. Why is he holding the water bottle like that? Oh, these people are fucking weirdos. So, I like doing radio. But when Dom came on here, I showed myself. Not a big deal. And we had a good show. He brought the numbers. We had over 600 people in here at one point, and we had a good show. And, after that, I stopped breaking his balls for a while. But then, I thanked him for coming on the show. I never heard back from him. So I figured, hey, all right, fuck it. I'll just keep breaking his balls again. Fuck it. Why not? He's a big shot. So I got nothing better to talk about. He's the hottest thing. He's the hottest train smoking in this fucking genre. So might as well talk about it. So yeah, the only excuse I could think of why fucking J.R. Rubio doesn't show his face is because he became a fat fuck. I don't know. He might be morbidly obese now. He's ashamed to show himself. Maybe he's missing some fucking teeth. I don't know. Who knows? There's really no excuse. I mean, he didn't have a problem showing himself 5 years ago on the fucking A-Light show. He didn't look like anything to, to make fun of. I mean, there was no material there. It just looked like a regular Joe Schmo guy in the fucking witness protection program. That's all he looked like, with his fucking Trump hat on, wired for sound in his fucking hat. That's what it looked like. So I don't understand why he's not showing himself. The only reason why I could think why he would hop on a show with everybody showing themselves except for him every fucking time is because either he's living in a shithole and doesn't want to show his location, or he's morbidly obese now since the last time we saw him and he's ashamed. But, what are you going to do? What are you going to do? God damn it, Mickey. God damn it, Mickey Griggs. The snitch complex is so hardcore that no therapy, talking, or hating will ever make them feel better. No, they're besides themselves. They're very sensitive about that subject, these guys. Some of them can't live with it. They can't eat it, So when the dude's over there breaking their balls about it, they're like, oh, why, you don't respect me? What's the problem? Oh, fucking the dude. They want to rip his head off. So, what's up, Chad D? Yeah. Missing teeth. He said last night it's out of respect for his children. What? It's out of respect for his children. Well, I guess if he knows he's going to come on the internet and talk crazy about other people, I mean, I guess he doesn't want to be seen like an asshole. I guess when he went on the A-Light show, he was just talking about his past crimes. I guess he wasn't really talking shit. I don't know. Shut up, Dwayne. Find anything negative they can in others' lives to feel better about themselves. That's what they do, I guess. Yo, look how much these dudes hate themselves for what they did, that they have to talk amongst themselves daily to spew their hatred on others. Yeah, they're basically soothing each other's sorrows. They don't want to hang out with us anymore? Fuck them. Who are they? You know what he did? You know his wife slept with this guy? You know, you know, on and on and on. So, yeah, I can see what you're saying. You're right. That's how it is, yeah. I feel like they're like in the playground. They're sitting on the bench like, yeah, Tommy doesn't want to hang out with us anymore. Remember that time he did this? Remember that time?
Yeah. I remember that time. And then the guy told me, you know, I don't fear you. I said, oh, well, you know, you don't know what I did, but, you know, Dom knows what I did, so I feel better. You know, you guys know what I did at least. They don't know.
You got to calm down, Gene.
Man, I want to strangle him. No, he doesn't respect us. Why should we respect him?
You know, they're making themselves feel better about the whole situation. Yeah. What the hell is the dude supposed to do? Hop down the street, skipping and fucking whistling their fucking praises over there? Fuck it. Patera had someone he can trust to clear his name a bit. Yeah, I guess, yeah. 36 years in jail. He calls him a rat. LOL. He ain't on YouTube. His daughter is. He's just trying to help her out with medical bills and other bills she's got. All right, fair enough. Fair enough. Rats calling out rats. Priceless. Yeah. What's the world coming to? Yeah. Surprised Jimmy Easy hasn't hopped on this fucking shit, you know. I guess he didn't like the last time he was on there. They were kind of breaking his balls. I guess Jimmy Easy doesn't like to play around like that. You know, Dom was telling him, why don't you shut up? Shut up, Jimmy Easy. I'm talking here. You're interrupting. What'd you say? Oh, what do you mean I'm interrupting? That's from a movie. You never saw that movie? No, I never saw that. I thought you were insulting me. Yeah. So I don't think Jimmy Easy really liked the banter, you know, the back and forth. I don't think he was built for that. So I think Jimmy's trying to do his own thing over there. This Jimmy Easy guy, fucking John Lovitz over here, fucking, you know. Shouts to Chad D, my man.
Oh, you don't go on social media. You don't go on social media. This guy's saying it. He got no backbone. What you gonna do? But you don't go on social media. Since when did the mafia go on social media?
Right. Yeah, you're right.
I could do it. I cooperated. Yeah. Here's a guy doing life in prison. You're going on. So, did you really lose your mind that bad? Did you lose your mind that bad, or was it the drugs you used all those years?
These guys sound like they're having a sit down trying to get this guy clipped. What you lose your fucking mind? This guy sounds like he's still a capo regime having a sit down. What are you fucking dumb? We had a dice game over there for 30 years. Now you think you're gonna come in and take our action? What are you dumb? What are you fucking blind?
I think he lost his mind a long time ago. The guy was basically a serial killer, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
I did. We'll see Matty Madonna. We'll see Lindsay Stone. We'll see Vinny Daciano.
I did find it odd that caught my attention. That's the way he started his show about the social media and being a rat. I did find that odd.
Listen, Jeff the Dude says he don't do shows with informants, but the streets look at him as a rat. So I don't understand that.
Yeah, well,
he's not a rat. He's a journalist guy, kind of. You know, he's not a rat. He's not into life. He's a civilian. You know, he's a civilian.
I did find that odd.
Listen, Jeff the Dude says he don't do shows with informants, but the streets look at him as a rat. So I don't understand that.
Yeah, well,
he's considered a rat by a lot of people. He gets shows on active guys. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? You know,
that's what I'm trying to say, Gene. And then he started his show last night with saying that anybody in the mafia is a lowlife. They're no good. They're pieces of shit. That's what he said.
Yeah.
He says it all the time. But then if you bite back or they bite back, it's easy for him. He calls the cops.
I'm telling you, I know for a fact, like if he goes to the wrong neighborhood, not them kill him, they'll slap the fuck out of him. I'm telling you, Tom, listen to me, Joe. I am telling you 100%. If you call Joey around and he goes to Philly, they're gonna slap him. I'm telling you.
Well, there's obviously something going on behind the scenes between them. There's a falling out or something. So whatever it is,
You don't give Jeff what Jeff thinks he expects from him. It's never going to happen. Hey, Jeff the dude went to the Philly cheesesteak place. The Gambino guys called up Joey Molino. I know for 1,000,000% and said, get him the fuck out of there. And he never came back there again.
And 2 weeks before he went to the cheesesteak place, Joey did a podcast calling him a mental case.
Listen,
I don't even want to go into that right now.
No, I'm just saying that's what Joey said before that.
He said, get him out of the cheesesteak place now. Why is he on video with you? Get him out of there. Like he's doing videos on active guys. Get him the fuck out of there. And he could never go back to the cheesesteak place. He was told not to go back there. I'm telling you.
Well, right now, folks, let me tell you something. Joey Molino, the Geico man who walks like a Geico, is walking real funny because he has a cheesesteak coming out of his butt.
What? He's walking real funny because he has a cheesesteak coming out of his butt. What the hell is he talking about? Dom dropped 5 shots on someone and missed. Ethy dropped 1 shot on someone and missed. Who's a better shot? Boom, boom. Well, the story I heard was Jimmy Ethy popped off 2 shots and hit the guy in the leg. I don't know what the fuck he was aiming for, but I don't know. I don't want to piss Dom off. He's hopped up on peptides and nitrous oxide. I'll say Dom's the better shot because he's a little sensitive about that whole thing there. You know, who was it? Oh yeah, Dan Herman. He wanted to strangle Dan Herman after he said, "Oh, what happened there? You missed all 5 shots." Oh, first of all, wait a minute. Okay, we were in the car. They were driving fast. It was shaky. Okay. And anyway, he died, okay? Now, I'm not a fucking mortician. I didn't do the autopsy, but he died. So, I'll go with Dom's the better shot, all right? Even though he missed. That was one time, all right? I'm sure the other times that the bullets landed, all right? It runs their lives. Yeah, no, look, they think about a lot. They think a lot about this, you know. Look, they made the decisions a long time ago. Just, live with it, bro. Live with it. You guys are free. Who gives a shit what these people say about you? You got your freedom, all right? You guys are out there living the life. You're living in fucking my blue heaven with the palm trees and the sunshine and the fast fucking sports cars. What are you mad about? If I woke up every day with a fucking Lamborghini and a Porsche and a fucking McLaren in my fucking driveway, or going to fucking wake up at 7 a.m. to go get fucking car washes in my fucking Maybach, the last thing I'm thinking about is what some douchebag is saying on fucking YouTube about me. Let me tell you, okay? The last thing I'm worried about is what some asshole saying about me. If I got 2,000 people watching me every day, all right? I got over 100,000 subs. I got a fucking YouTube plaque on my fucking wall, all right? These guys wake up next to vagina every day. Like you guys got fucking ready, able, and willing vagina next to you in bed every night. I mean, what are you worried about? What are you getting upset about? Oh, why are you guys so angry? They want to strangle somebody. What are they mad about? Fucking Joe Barone over here, too sexy for his fucking sleeves. Does he own any fucking shirts with a fucking pair of sleeves on them? Long sleeve, short sleeve, something. Get this guy a fucking t-shirt for Christ's sake. This guy walks around like, he's fucking Chuck Norris over here. Fucking, fuck, man. God knows what fucking J.R. Rubio looks like. Well, he said he's a married man. He's having a good time. The fuck are these guys so mad about? Maybe Gene's high strung because he's fighting court cases because he can't keep his fucking hands to himself. But, but Dom, I don't know what he's mad about, He's got a Porsche, a Lambo, some other shit, Maybach. I don't know. Fucking Gene's driving around a fucking McLaren and a fucking G-Wagon. Palm trees lined up in a nice, neat row and shit, driving around in fucking paradise. I haven't seen a fucking palm tree in fucking 23 years. What the fuck is he mad about? I don't understand. Yeah, no, he's got these fucking short sleeves on. They're not even short sleeves. They're no sleeves. He's got no sleeve shirts on, walking around like he's fucking Chuck Norris and shit. He's going to chop a fucking brick in half with his bare hands. I mean, fuck. What's wrong with this guy? Does this guy go shopping and nobody thinks to say, hey, Joe, why don't you get a t-shirt this time, huh? You think fucking Dom sends him a fucking wise girl fucking workout t-shirt? Put some fucking sleeves on this guy. I don't even see any fucking tattoos on this guy. What the fuck? You wear shirts like that if you got tattoos to show off, What the fuck are you doing? Put a fucking shirt on. You're giving me a fucking chubby over here.
Jersey Mike put one in them. Jersey Mike put one in them.
Oh, pause, man. He said Jersey Mike put one in Joey Molino. These guys are pretty kinky now, huh? I think they're spending too much time out in that fucking lawn chair in the fucking sun, They need to fucking take it easy, getting all that fucking vitamin D in their fucking bodies with that fucking sun exposure, It's getting to their fucking heads. Now he's talking about Jerry Molino getting sandwiches put into orifices that don't belong, by some guy named Jersey Mike. It's so twisted that it's the opposite of witness protection, this YouTube thing. The rats are literally mocking people in prison for life. Yeah, that's how bad it's become now. Yeah, oh, what are you doing on the internet? You're a rat. He's a rat. The guy's fucking been locked up since 1992. Guy hasn't seen the fucking light of day. It's basically a brand new fucking world out here compared to the life he fucking left. When they took him off the fucking streets, shit. Motherfuckers were still playing Tetris on Game Boy back then, Fucking Nintendo. I don't even think they had Super Nintendo yet. Jesus Christ. 1992, I think fucking Joey Buttafuoco was still banging fucking Amy Fisher in the back offices at the Carpenters Union. I don't know what the fuck they were doing. Jesus Christ. I mean, fucking Nicole Brown Simpson was still walking around fornicating around town in fucking Brentwood, Los Angeles. That's how long this guy's been locked up. And you're calling him a fucking rat. He might as well have ratted. He'd be fucking home now. I mean, Jesus Christ. I mean, you're going to call him a rat anyway. I mean, can you believe this shit? I don't know what the fuck he's doing on the internet. They're saying he's trying to help out the daughter. All right, fine. All right, look. Still a little weird, but, he's pushing it. He's pushing it, but I wouldn't call him a rat per se. He's pushing it. He's towing the line there, but don't kiss ass. Who's kissing ass? I'm not kissing ass. I need to start kissing Portnoy's ass. That's what I need to fucking do. He's not on peptides. It's ziti and meatballs. Yeah, that's what they're hopped up on. Maybe that's what J.R. Rubio's hopped up on. He's on the fucking ziti and meatball diet. That shit gets in your pores. Wow, you're kissing my ass now.
5 shots I missed, but he died anyway. I didn't do the autopsy, but I'm pretty sure he died. Yeah. Where's Roy Cohen fan with the autopsy report? Roy Cohen fan must be one of those guys that goes on fucking vacation at the end of July, disappears for fucking 2-3 months, and shows up in late September like, hey, Smoke, how you been? Yeah, great. Where the fuck is Roy Cohen fan? Now that I think about it, yeah, where the fuck's he been? I've been taking attendance, all right? I know who's been naughty and nice, and I know who's missing. You understand? Don't think I don't know. We got Red in the house. What up, Black Ginger Boy? Oh, what do you say? Amy Fisher's son recently got arrested for nuking a cat in a microwave. What the fuck? I think I heard about that, too. Is that what he did? Fucking sick bastard. Jesus. Oh, can you blame him? Good for old Tommy Karate. Make money on this bullshit joke hustle if possible. God damn it, Biggie. Boogie. Where's Biggie Smalls tonight? Is Biggie Smalls in the chat? Where the fuck is Biggie? Not to mention the guy is in prison seeing these rats smiling in mansions with luxury cars and Latin brides. Latin brides, he says. Jesus. With chocolate nipples. It just depends on what you believe in. Some believe if you always are seeing 1111, that a loved one is near you, thinking of you. Others believe make one wish, others 11 wishes. I need 11 wishes right now. Oh, if you give him a t-shirt, he'll cut the sleeves off. Yeah, you know what would make this shirt look good? Hand me the scissors, honey. Joe, what are you doing? Dom just sent me this shirt. Look what I did. I just chopped off the sleeves. Joe, what are you doing? The whole point of the t-shirt was for you to give me some fucking sleeves. Doesn't it look better now? Doesn't it look better? It looks better now, right? Don't it look better? You think Gene needs this shit? No, you know what? Gene does definitely not need this shit right now. Look at his eyes. He's ready to fucking strangle somebody. And I don't blame him. Let me zoom in here on his eyes so you could see, he's ready to fucking kill this guy. He wants to strangle the fucking eyeballs out of the dude's head. Look at him. This guy's jacked up, too. He's been doing extra push-ups and shit. Drinking muscle milk and fucking creatine. Eating fucking granola bars for lunch when he's hungry, when he snacks on granola bars. This guy's hopped up on fucking peptides and all types of shit. He's probably sniffing that fucking nitrous oxide that Dom's been giving him too. They're in the same area. I don't know. They're in the same state. They probably meet up and shit. You need more peptides? You feeling sick? You want more? Yeah. Come on, give me more. Give me more. You gotta calm down. We're gonna put a fucking leash on you. You're under me now, kid. You're gonna fly straight. Yeah. Just give me more. Give me more. Whoa. So, yeah. You think this guy's fucking around? This guy's not fucking around. All right? This guy's not playing. He's had enough. This guy's 41 years old, fucking, facing hard time. All right? He don't need this shit from the dude. All right? He's had enough. He's had enough of the aggravation. He's already been going bald. All right? He's got hair everywhere else except for his fucking head. So he's upset. So no, he doesn't need this shit right now. Okay. That's another thing. These guys got fucking hair on their heads. What the fuck are they so mad about? All right. I got no fucking hair on my head. My fucking prostate went to shit. All right. I got a fucking car on the fucking fritz right now. And,
These guys are driving around in fucking V12s, high octane fucking vehicles, driving around. Son of a bitch. I thought convicted felons are not allowed to hang out with each other. Well, you know, there's special rules out there. Rules for thee and not for me. You think we need this shit? Forget about the cut-off T-shirts. He's not wearing any pants. You think that's funny? You want to see me from the waist down? A cat in a microwave. What the fuck? No, he's not lying. Look it up. Amy Fisher's kid was locked up for blowing up a fucking cat in a microwave or something. No, he's telling the truth, yeah. Sick bastards. Look, bottom line, only Gene will survive when their whole shtick goes to hell. Oh, yeah. When it's all said and done, Gene Borello will remain. He always has. Patera is clearing his name with Carlo. What does 7-Eleven mean? I see that a lot on my clock. It's a little bit of luck. A little bit of Mardi Gras in my life. All right, let me scroll down again. Barone had a pet ferret as a kid. You want to pet him? Hold on, he bites. Anyway. You know, Joey Molino took a sandwich from Jersey Mike in his rectum.
You want to go into that right now?
No, I'm just saying that's what Joey said before that. He said, get him out of the cheesesteak place now. Why is he on video with you? Get him out of there. Like he's doing videos on active guy. Get him the fuck out of there. And he had to go, he can never go back to the cheesesteak place. He was told not to go back there. I'm telling you.
Well, right now, folks, let me tell you something. Joey Molino, the Geico man who walks like a Geico, is walking real funny because he has a cheesesteak coming out of his butt. Jersey Mike put one in him. Jersey Mike put one in him. It's official. He's out. And from what I was heard, I called the lawyer. The lawyer wasn't giving much information, being tight-lipped. Obviously, they didn't care for my LOI. I don't think Joey would have accepted it. But I put it out there anyway to break balls and to actually take it. We had the funds behind us to grab that cheesesteak place. I think it's a gold mine. There's nothing wrong with the guy having a successful business. I'll never knock his business. I'll knock him because to me, he's just talks out of three ends of his mouth. Aside from that, Jersey Mike is so astute in business. He screwed him over so bad that he got mid-7 figures.
Yeah.
Mid-7 figures. Now, the new guy who took it over, you got to be the biggest moron on the... Let me explain to you. Jersey Mike was around Angelo Prisco, a heavyweight in the Genovese crime family. He has a lot of respect. Does his own thing, legitimate man, but he has the power behind him if something goes awry. Joey went awry. The powers that be put Joey in his place. That's anybody who knows the life, reads into it, could see what happened.
Mm-hmm.
So, this new guy, you are going to get pillaged and taken for a ride like...
You're going to get pillaged. What the hell is pillaged? Pillaged? Let's look that up. Hold on. Because maybe I'm a little fucked up here. I don't know what the fuck you say. Pillaged. It's not coming up. There's pillaged, which I'm familiar with. It's not giving me pillaged. Pillaged? To steal items using violence or open force. Especially during a time of war. Pilfered
to steal small, often everyday items of little value, like sneaking cookies from a jar. Is this sort of like, you pop his peptides, adhere to his workout regimen, and then you'll be institutionalized? Is that what it's like to be pilvaged? Is that what we're talking about here? Huh? Is that what the fuck we're talking about here? Pilvaged? God damn it, man. How the fuck could you be this dyslexic and still have a Porsche? How the fuck? God bless America, man. Only in America could you be dyslexic or, speak with a speech impediment and still drive a fucking Porsche and a Maybach and have a mansion. Only in America. You can't tell me nothing bad about this country, man. We're not perfect in this country, but you can't tell me nothing bad about this country, bro. I mean, fuck, man. When they told you have a right to a pursuit of happiness, they really gave it to you, man. It's up to you to pursue it. And hey, look, maybe you'll get lucky like this guy, This guy can't even speak words correctly. He's telling you, yeah, buy my workout DVD and you'll be institutionalized and you'll lose weight. You'll like the way you're going to look. Who the fuck wants to be institutionalized? Hold on, let me adjust the microphone. Fuck is he talking about? Pilvaged. Son of a bitch, man. Son of a bitch. Where's my arc? Everybody gets their arc. Where's my fucking arc? God damn it. Pilvaged. Smoke, now you know why we say Dom's an idiot. Yeah, but he's not too dumb. Can't be too dumb. No successful man is too dumb. Oh, there's Biggie Smalls. Yes, we were looking for you. Where the fuck you been, Biggie? You've been missing all night. Have a seat, Biggie. You're late. It's almost been a 3-hour show so far. Where the fuck were you? Anyway, hit the like button, Biggie. Thank you for being here. Pilvage only happens to pensioners in bed. Okay, whatever. Grammar isn't Dom's strongest suit. What up, Joey Frakes? I guess so. So I am right. So Dom's making up his own words. How convenient, huh? Must be nice. I'd like to make up my own words, but people in the chat wouldn't let me get away with it. They always like to call me out. No, Smoke. Actually, that's not true, Smoke. Yeah, great. The rats got their own dictionary. I'm speaking slang, kid. You got pilvaged, yo. Yeah, you got pilvaged, kid. Yeah, we'll show you some pilvaging. You want to see some pilvaging? Come in. We'll show you some pilvaging. It's fucking dumb, dumb, dumb. Who's a fucking moron? We'll show you. Come here. You think I'm so dumb? Make up a word? Let me think. I can't right now. I'm not that smart. But we'll figure it out. I've made up words before. People called me out on it, What's the words that give me speech impediment problems? I forget what those words are, but there's certain words out there that give me speech impediment problems. Tartufo. I don't know. Who the fuck knows?
Wait to see what happened.
Mm-hmm.
So, this new guy, you are going to get pilvaged and taken for a ride like you've never been taken before because you're not around anybody. But I guarantee you what's going to happen. You're going to get somebody like a Michael Hippie or you might get a Teddy Persico that'll go into you. that'll grab you. Don't worry.
Go into you and grab you. What? Sandwiches in the wazoo. Go into you and grab you. What is this, a homoerotica show now? What the fuck are we talking about here? What the hell are they doing down there in that fucking Miami? Peptides and weird sex. If he's got some sort of sexual proclivity, now's the time to tell us.
You're going to get somebody like a Michael Hippie, or you might get a Teddy Persico that'll go into you. That'll grab you. Don't worry, I'll take care of it.
Yep.
Oh! They're going to grab you, and Dom says, don't worry, I'll take care of it. It's my turn. I get sloppy seconds. The hell's going on?
Joey and Snuff are going to pillage the shit out of you like you've never been pillaged before. And Gene.
That sounds like kinky shit. So Joey and Snuffleupagus, they're going to take turns on going in on this guy like he's never been rode before. They're going to ride him hard and put him away wet. That's crazy, bro. That's fucking crazy, man. Damn. This poor guy. He just wants to run a fucking cheesesteak fucking factory. He's got to do the ritual. You know, weird homoerotica stuff. Motherfucker. Come here, motherfucker. Joe, why do I always have to go second, Joe? Come on, I want to bust a nut, Joe. Motherfucker, wait your turn, motherfucker. Oh. Joe! This is hot, Joe. Oh. You think he likes it? I don't know, Joe. He's kind of crying, Joe. Oh, well, fuck him, motherfucker. Come on, I'm almost there. Come on, motherfucker. Oh. Yeah, get him, Joe. Get him good, Joe. Let me at him, Joe. Come down here. We're live. We're going to blow our loads all over this guy. He's going to fucking take it in pride. Take it in stride and take it with pride. Motherfucker. Don't be doing these. What are you doing, motherfucker? You don't tell anybody that, motherfucker. Joe, I don't want to be in the closet, Joe. Motherfucker. Give me that phone. Joe, hold on. I'm almost done. I'm about to blow my load, Joe. I'm playing parlay, Joe. Motherfucker. How many sandwiches you ate today? I could smell the fucking onions on you. Motherfucker. That was weird, huh? That was very weird. Joe, you just pillaged him, Joe. Motherfucker, we're going to pillage him every day.
What do you think's going to happen? You know, Joey was on the podcast with this guy's wife.
Oh, he's already banging. You know what?
Another cream pie?
Oh, my God. JR says he's already banging him. And then Dom says, another cream pie? What is wrong with these guys? Yeah. For the next 30 days, the new word of the summer is pilvaged. Forget about ziti and meatballs. The new word is pilvaged. This is sick shit. They came up with their own word, and then they defined it, too. Now we know what pilvaged means. We're getting a fucking education tonight. This is sick shit. No wonder Joe Barone's not wearing fucking sleeves on his t-shirt. Oh, my God. Oh, my God.
You know, Joey was on the podcast with this guy's wife.
Oh, he's already banging. You know what?
Another cream pie?
He's been banging now, 100%. You know, so Dom, I'm going to give you a funny story. I was eating dinner with my wife before, and I said, oh, you know, they bought a husband and wife bought the cheesesteak place from.
Why is he talking to his wife about Joey Molino? They're having dinner. She probably made a nice salad with the bowl, the wooden bowl and shit. And he brings up the topic of discussion at the dinner table. Oh, honey, somebody bought Skinny Joey's cheesesteak factory. Oh, yeah, JR. Yeah, tell me more. Think she wants to hear this shit? These guys are obsessed.
So Dom, I'm going to give you a funny story. I was eating dinner with my wife before, and I said, they bought a husband and wife bought the cheesesteak place from Jersey Mike. You want to know what she said to me?
What?
He's probably fucking the wife.
You know what I says to her? Boom, boom. Yeah, he's probably fucking the wife. You believe this guy?
A husband and wife bought the cheesesteak place from Jersey Mike. You want to know what she said to me?
What?
He's probably fucking the wife. First thing she said.
No, it's
already. Do you understand where they're going to bleed that place dry? Right now, Joey's going to be pulling the money out of the cash registers. Right?
Yeah, but you want to know something? You want to know who loses there? Joey.
Oh, yeah, no, Joey self-destructs everything.
Yeah, it's a good thing for him. If he's smart, he won't. But he can't.
Destroys everything. Destroys everything. You know what? I've heard a lot of good things about Jersey Mike. That was the best thing this man ever did. He probably quadrupled his money, his main investment, walked away, got out of it. Listen, that place, it was said that $7 million they took in. Who knows if they made 10, 15, 20%. There's quality meat, quality bread. Looking at the staff, it's, to me, from what I've told, too much in payroll. It's just the operational expenses are way too high for what it is.
Did the new owners get the Wildwood location too, or just?
I think they fronted the money for the Wildwood location.
Oh, okay, got it. Huh? Well, listen, best of luck to them.
No, I wish them all the best in business.
Yeah.
They act like they're talking about a failed business here. They're selling those fucking those cheesesteaks like it's crack, and they're selling them for top dollar too. Those cheesesteaks aren't fucking cheap. I heard they're going for over $16 at the location. Fucking at the feast, they wanted $23 and some change. $23 and change for that fucking shit. All right, and those people were lined up. All right. God knows how much they made at that goddamn. And one day they probably made fucking, who knows, 50,000, 100,000. Who the fuck knows? They were there all day and night slinging that shit. They had them lined up to buy that shit. $23 fucking dollars. That's with no drink, no nothing, just a goddamn sandwich. So don't tell me that's a fucking failed business, all right? He's got celebrities hanging out there. He's got fucking a whole bunch of assholes from the hood coming over there. They got the whole fucking neighborhood down there going down there. Every time they go live from that fucking place, you see assholes sitting out there having a fucking cheesesteak. How good could a fucking cheesesteak be? So, nah, they're making money hand over fist. These guys are talking like it's fucking KB Toys or some shit going out of business, getting liquidated. I mean, Jesus Christ.
But in the streets, I don't wish him any luck. As a person, he's a trash can.
Well, yeah. I mean, but that probably doesn't end well for that husband and wife.
Somebody says, the cheesesteak's good at Molino's. I heard they're outrageous. They're the best around. That's what I heard. So
outrageous. Take it easy, bro. I mean, I had the fucking thing about 6 hours after it sat in my book bag in the summer heat. It tasted like White Castle, Let's relax here, right? They didn't even give me Cooper cheese on it. There was no orange cheese, yellow cheese. I asked for it. They didn't give it to me. So I don't know how it tasted with the cheese, but, without the cheese, it tastes like White Castle. You telling me White Castle's outrageous? You guys never had fucking White Castle down there? Jesus Christ, get a fucking grip. It's fucking White Castle and a fucking hero. Take it easy.
I mean, But you know that probably doesn't end well for that husband and wife.
Somebody says, "Oh, the cheesesteak's good at Molino's." I heard they're outrageous. They're the best around. That's what I heard. So
It's very expensive. You think that place pulls in a year? It's got to pull in millions. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, it's $1 million company. Oh, look what the cat dragged in. Look who it is. Look who decided to show up tonight. People were looking for you, Roy. They were wondering where the fuck you went. Where you been, Roy? Where you been? Shouts to Roy Cohen fan. Good to see you tonight.
No, there's 7 million last year, I heard. 7 million.
Don't make that.
Oh, right. They pulled in, but they're overhead. They're overhead. They'll be lucky if they're doing 12, 15%. Right. I heard their meat's quality. You know, that cuts into your profit margin. Yeah. Everybody in the neighborhood working there. You know, you give people $1,000 at a clip. It takes, you know, you're taking out your profit margin.
Yeah, he's
half the profits.
He is the type of guy. He's not going to skimp on quality. He wants that because that's part of his ego.
Hey, hold on, guys. The dude just texted me. He said if John Rubio shows his face, he'll come on.
That's great. So the dude texted Gene and said if J.R. Rubio shows his face, then he'll come on the show. Oh, man. Let's see what his response is. Hold on.
Ego. He is the type of guy. He's not going to skimp on quality. He wants that because that's part of his ego.
Hold on, guys. The dude just texted me. He said if John Rubio shows his face, he'll come on.
Yeah, I guess he's not coming on.
That's what he said.
Well, listen, let him know he could come on. Tell him just come on. Don't make excuses.
Right, it's just an excuse.
Come on. There's nobody hiding. Don't confront him one-on-one. He'll be respectful. I'll mute everybody and give everybody their time to talk. That's all. Let's cover it out. If he says he's not afraid of Rubio, he can come on. And that's it. So the guy, you know, everybody's different. I show my face. Joe shows his face. You have to respect somebody. He doesn't want his face out there. He has younger kids that, you know, he doesn't want them to see him. So, anyway,
let's try to get him. Let's see. He might just pop in. He don't like to pop in.
Tell your friends. Tell your families. This will be one of the century.
This will be great.
That was funny when he said that because I did picture Molino digging in the fucking register and taking the cash. Motherfucker, we got new management. Hurry up. Take the fucking money. Joe, let me take some, Joe. No, motherfucker. Look, even if Joey makes $200,000 a year from that fucking cheesesteak place, that's good, man. That's good. For what? Doing stupid YouTube shorts and showing up and hanging out at the fucking place? It's not like he's rolling up his fucking sleeves and manning the fucking grill over there or fucking, you know, putting the fucking fries down in the greaser. You know, he's hanging out. He's getting the tan. He's, you know, they do a little funny YouTube short here and there. He says hello to a few customers. That's not a bad gig. Even if he got $100,000 a year from that, that's great. But I'm pretty sure with his face on it, it's his name. You know, they should defer to him a little bit. All right, you made $7 million in profits. All right, so give him $200,000 a year for being the fucking face of it. You know, give Snuff, I don't know, give him a fucking living wage. You know, let him make fucking $80,000 a year for the work he's put into it. You know, he's the fucking mascot of that place. Snuff should be getting $100,000 out of that fucking place. Or if not, at least fucking $80,000 a year. You know, give him a fucking living wage. Don't tell me those guys aren't making money over there. These guys want to downplay everything. That's a fucking successful business over there they got. Slanging that shit. And the restaurant business is not an easy business, man. It's not. You got to have quality fucking food that people want to eat, you know? It's all about advertising, word of mouth, quality food, convenience. All right? You got to know what you're doing. So I don't think they give these guys enough credit. You're right, Smoke. Plus, they will have their third spot opening soon. If he makes a couple hundred from each spot, that's great. Hell yeah. Hell fucking yeah. Why not? That's the dream. That's the American dream right there. Joey was standing there at the feast in his white skivvy. It wasn't white, was it? All alone, arms crossed with hard nipples. And now we know why. $23 a sandwich. Yeah. My nipples would be hard too if I was slanging sandwiches for $23 a pop. No Cooper cheese. He's making more than $200K. Snuff's not doing too bad either. God bless them. There you go. There you go. Oh, Roy Cohen fan. Thank you, Roy. Things are much better now. Thanks to you. Thank you, Roy. I appreciate you. Thank you for the support. Look at that. Look at that. Thank you so much, Roy. Roy Cohen fanboy. Now I feel better. Isn't Merlino out with a new owner? Yeah, they got a new owner. Yeah. The family had a lot of buffers. I haven't heard about any shark attacks in my area. I don't know about Dwayne. But, yeah. We'll show you. If Dom got the chance, he'd pay double what the new owner paid if he could. I bet he would, yeah, just to stick it to Merlino. Yeah, he would. And he's talking about, well, there's a lot of overhead, a lot of expenses. Like it's a fucking restaurant. What do you think? Yeah, you gotta pay the supplier for the fucking food and supplies. You gotta pay the employees. You gotta pay to keep the fucking lights on over there. You gotta pay the rent. You know? Yeah, it costs. But if you're making millions and millions and millions, you know, I'm sure they're paying their employees minimum wage, whatever, you know. Jesus and Alejandro, Nick Song, and whoever else the fuck is working the grill. Big fucking deal. You think this is the first restaurant he's ran? He had Gino's Cafe and some other bullshit. They know what they're doing. I mean, fuck. Then he wouldn't have, if it was so bad, he wouldn't have no fucking restaurants around, you know? Every restaurant has overhead. Supplies, all types of shit. Vendors, you got to get the soda guy. Yeah. Bag of chips, you got to get the chips guy to come in, make delivery, all types of shit. Big fucking deal. Either you're going to run a restaurant or you're not, all right? If they weren't making a profit, trust me, that place would have been out of business a year ago, 6 months ago, whatever. They wouldn't be popping up with new locations here and there if they weren't so successful. So don't give me this bullshit that they're not making money hand over fist over there with those fucking sandwiches. That goddamn stuff's eating him out of house and home with those fucking sandwiches he's eating every day.
How many we got in the line?
1150, 1150.
That's insane that we're averaging those kind of numbers, and people, it's crazy.
Yeah, no, somebody else went on out of Italy live at this time all of a sudden.
Italy. Somebody went live from Italy all of a sudden. Who's that? Dan Herman? That's the only guy I know that's in Italy. Who else is in Italy right now? Michael Francis? Who the fuck's in Italy? Let me see. Let's check Michael Francis real quick. Just to be sure, because he seems pretty pissed off that somebody else went live. And I doubt it's fucking Dan Herman. Francis. He streamed 6 hours ago. 21,000 views. He's still doing good. The title is Tate's Arrested in Miami. Mamdani Erasing Italians. What a week. Wow. Live from Miami Beach. Oh, but he hasn't been live in a month. All of a sudden, Francis is lying. He's the only one that could compete with fucking what's the name? With Sakali. Let me see. Hold on. Let's see if he's in fucking Italy.
All right, I guess we're live. Okay, everyone. How's everyone doing? This is another sit down with Michael Francis, and as you can see, I'm not in my studio.
You have no viewers on yet.
Oh, where are they?
They're not on yet. There's 0 watching.
Okay.
So you don't need.
That's great. Well, you should shut the fuck up right now because nobody's watching. There's 0 people watching.
We're not on yet because we have 68 waiting.
There you go. They're on. 89 people are on.
Okay. Good. All right. Here we are, everyone. Luckily, I got some help here. As you can see, I'm not in my studio. I'm actually in a cigar lounge here in St. Moritz in Switzerland. And many of you know I've been away for the.
So he's in Switzerland. So that means Sakali probably assumed that this guy's in Italy. I know you're out there in Europe having a vacation. So, but evidently he's not in Italy. He's in Switzerland. So that pissed Dom off. You know, you went live when I'm live.
Of the century. Anyway, so
let's try to get him. Let's see. He might just pop in. He don't like that.
Right here. Tell your friends. Tell your families. This will be one of the century.
This will be great.
Huh?
What we got in the line?
1150, 1150.
That's insane that we're averaging those kind of numbers, and people, it's crazy.
Yeah, no, somebody else went on out of Italy live at this time all of a sudden. So wow. I'm not going to mention who.
Who?
I'll text it to you, Gene. So why do you think? Italy, it's about 3 in the morning. But
let me see. Text this to me, please. Who went live in Italy?
Yeah, don't even say it because I don't want another beef. Yeah.
He's probably not in town, but I see that.
Listen.
Because we're number 1 in the genre?
Well, what's the... Come on, everybody has egos, Gene.
Well, listen, you know what I was known for growing up? I swear to God, I'm not trying to sound like a big shot.
No,
the guy was like the worst guy, and they said, don't rob that guy, don't go after that guy. Let's go rob that guy.
Absolutely, 100%.
Like this. You know what I'm saying? So, 100% that is. Yeah. We're number 1.
Let's see. Let's go down.
No, he's right. They're number 1. They're number 1. Thank you, Jay Dams. Matching Royce 5. Good evening, all. Any matching? Thank you, Jay Dams. Thank you, brother. My man. And thank you for encouraging others to try to match you, brother. My man. Thank you so much, Jay Dams. Thank God.
Let's show some love to some people.
Yeah, pull down your pants. Let's show some love to some people. You want to be pilvaged? We're going to pilvage you. You ever been pilvaged before?
German in the house. What's up, German? Good to see you, brother.
Any word from our Anthony?
Alada?
Yeah.
Anthony Alada is old. He pulled out his back. His toenail hurts. I think he twisted his thumb. You know. Tim Egan, thank you for the contribution.
Hootie show was hysterical last time. People were crying.
They love Hootie, man. They love Hootie.
Yes, we love Hootie. Yeah, we love Hootie. Let me show Hootie. Where's the Hootie picture? Here's Hootie. We love Hootie.
General, thank you for the contribution. General, thank you for the contribution. Hey, big dog. Still open city. OC figures need permission from the Tropical Country family. No, it's open. There's no. That's all BS.
Contribution. Contributors. I like that. Thank you guys for the contribution. Thank you, Jay Dams. That sounds more professional. Contribution. I want to be pilvaged now. You want to be pilvaged real bad, huh? You're a horny little boy. You sick bastard, Dwayne. Calm down, Dwayne, all right? Wrong show to be pilvaged. Wait till he goes live tomorrow. You can do all the pilvaging you want over there. You sick bastard, you.
Yeah, plus that's a long time ago, too.
Castino, thank you for the contribution. The dude has the football podcast coming out with Barstool. I think he started his channel again to get more popular. Plus, don't let this guy get you mad. See that, JR? Tony Gambino, thank you for the contribution. Enough of the wannabes in the dude. He failed in the gambling industry, failed at Barstool, had no content, quit, and ran back because the guys are doing numbers. Plus, incarcerated Bob abused him in AC. He pooped himself. Sam, Tony, thank you. Thank you for the contribution.
Don't sugarcoat it. Just say it out.
We got Wayne. Thank you for the contribution. Dom, you're a great moderator, playing fair on all sides. Regarding social media and the mob has changed with the times. Don't agree that social media makes you a snitch. I do when you're in the mafia because the first rule, you cannot talk to media. You cannot talk to reporters. You can't go with somebody's wife. You can't talk to law enforcement.
Well, let's just say it this way, Dominic. It's a secret society.
Not anymore.
No, it's supposed to be, though.
Dave, thank you for the contribution.
It's funny.
What's that?
It's Lloyd Christmas from Dumb and Dumber or Jeff Weir. They up better.
I didn't even think of
Oh.
Now you're going to make fun of the man's hair?
Crip, Dom, tell Gene baseball bat story with Hippie. Oh, we got jokes.
Who's that?
That was another rumor Hippie put out. That I got baseball bat put up me from DeLuca.
Yeah, we don't even do that. It's gay.
Well, no, we're not.
You guys were just talking about pilvaging somebody with cheesesteaks and rectums, and now this is gay? A baseball bat? Come on.
You've been in the hospital?
Yeah. No, yeah. Why would that be his move?
Well, no, they were going to kill me. They pulled me, brought me to the cemetery. You know, I got beat up there. It felt like 2 hours. It was probably about an hour. Then the cops came.
Oh, that story. You told me that.
Yeah. Crip says, Dom, did you ever say what happened to Nick Cirillo? No, I didn't. That's going to come out for the big screen.
And thanks for the contribution.
Yes.
Thank you, Jay Dance, for the contribution.
Snake, what's going on, brother? I like the latest stat.
Oh, later. He likes
later stuff.
coming on later on.
Thank you, Snake.
Maybe, yeah, probably because he could watch it, you know?
Yeah. So, me too. Look, I'm hemmed up. They put me in the witness protection program. Witness protection program. I didn't tell. I was going to announce it.
I was just looking like it. Don't look
They
like
pulled me off the streets. They said Joey's looking for me.
Oh boy, we're in trouble.
No, seriously, they put me in the protection program. They got me in the safe room right now. So
the safe room.
Yeah, I'm in the safe room.
Trying to get Jeff to do on, bro.
Listen, you can keep on trying. Tell me you pay him.
Fuck that guy, dude.
J.R. Rubio says, fuck that guy, dude. Sounds like he's got sour grapes. I'm going to get Jeff to do on this show. I'm going to hit him up tomorrow. Yeah. I'm going to tell him, hey, look, I got my 5-year anniversary show coming up soon. I need you there, man. I need you to spill the beans on these motherfuckers, man, and tell us all about it. Tell us how you really feel. You know what I'm saying? He'll do it. I'm sure he'll do it. He'll come through. Why not? Yeah. Or maybe we'll get him on here a few days earlier because you got to strike while the iron's hot. I don't think we can wait till the 28th with the way things move in this fucking genre, you know. You're only as good as your last show, you know. Topics move on real quick, you know. You stay away for a few days, you miss a whole lot of shit. You could miss a whole year's worth of content in just a few days. So you got to keep up with the current events. So
Maybe we'll get him on here in the next few days or so, a day or two. I don't know. I got to talk to him. And, yeah, we'll see what he thinks about all this bullshit. We'll come up with a list of questions, too. You guys message me with your questions out there. If you have any questions for Nadu, and we'll ask him here. You know, we'll ask him the questions that, you know, he doesn't usually get in other places. You know what I'm saying? So make sure the questions are good. We'll ask him if he's ever heard this fucking pilvaging, too. You ever been pilvaged before? Huh? And, you know, we'll ask him about this J.R. Rubio situation. We'll ask him about this Jimmy Easy guy. We'll ask him about, you know, his thoughts on Gene Borello wanting to strangle his fucking eyeballs out of his head. And, you know, we'll ask him about Dom, too, you know. What does he think about the nitrous oxide and the peptides and all that shit? We'll ask him. It'll be a good show. Within the next 2 weeks, I will be on the Wildwood Boardwalk, eating greasy pizza by the slice, folding it in half and holding it away from my body so that the grease doesn't stain my clothes. Can't wait. Must be nice. Why don't you head down to that fucking Magnolia Skinny Joey's cheesesteak fucking stand? Have yourself a nice little cheesesteak, too. Why not? How about that? Sounds nice, Roy. Enjoy it, man. The weather's beautiful. It's going to be beautiful. Low 80s every day for the next few days. Sunshine, endless sunshine. It's going to be beautiful. We might have to take a trip down to fucking Manhattan, too, soon and give you guys more content. Yeah, we're going to try to get Jeff on here. We all love Jeff here. My question, why only lack tortas? Black or black? Do a food review, pizza and cheesesteak. Yeah, Roy, do a little food review for us, huh? Only Italians can think of this, putting a round pie in a square box, cutting it in triangles and folding it in half to eat it. That is an Italian thing to do, isn't it? Shouts to Jay Dams. Thank you again, Jay Dams. Thank you very much for your support and contribution. Thank you for your respect. Thank you for your love. Thank you, Jay Dams. Can we ask Jeff about his sex life? No, that's inappropriate, Dwayne. That's none of your business, Dwayne. You want to ask him who trims the fucking pubic hair in his nuts, too? Come on. Let's take it easy, Dwayne, all right? Let's not get personal with the guy now. The guy comes around here, you better show him respect. You understand? We don't want no funny business, Dwayne. Roy, what's a slice on the fucking boardwalk cost? Probably going to pay a good $6 for a decent slice over there, huh? Watch the language, Dwayne.
I wouldn't. All you're doing is
if he does, come on, please.
No, listen, Dom. I can promise you, if he's respectful, I'll be respectful. Period.
He could get a belligerent. Let him. Let him. Never stoop to somebody's level, JR. You're better than that.
He shows
absolutely articulate it the proper way.
All right, for you, Dom.
I'm giving you advice, brother.
Yeah, I hear you.
Listen, you put Joey Molino on a podcast, he can't even talk. So when you interview him, he has to only talk about us because he can't talk about his stories. You put us on a podcast, we're allowed to talk about our stuff and talk. So who do you want more on your show? You don't want him on your show because you can't speak to him. Hey,
well, listen, he went this far. He might as well tell the stories at this point. I know, but I'm saying, what's the difference at this point?
Right. You listen to his last interview, it's hysterical. He doesn't even say anything.
Yeah, he slipped up on that one a little bit, though.
Oh, there's a correction. Crip meant when I went with the Vaseline, the bat for hippie. He put the rumor out there that time.
Yeah. You bats and Vaseline, this guy.
No, you know what? He did put it out there when I was a rat, and I got a bat stuck up my ass. So when I went to go grab him, I did have the little Yankee bats.
Yep. Oh, those are good.
And I had a bottle of Vaseline.
Yay.
Wow, this guy's a kinky bastard. He went out partying with Vaseline and mini Yankee bats. And now he's looking to pillage people. He wants to pillage. This is sick shit, man. What's wrong with these guys? Peptides and weird sex. What is a pendejo? Pendejo. He's been watching too many of those cartel videos. That's his problem. That's where he got that pendejo shit. I guess it's more like, you're an asshole, pendejo. You're pendejo. Means like you're an asshole. He got that from those cartel execution videos that he watched.
Hey, Dom, was he straight out when he was doing this to you?
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah. And I didn't give a shit.
Me neither.
I didn't care.
Nope.
You know why?
Why?
Because I'm gangster.
No, but let's answer your question.
Because I'm gangster, kid. Because I'm gangster. Straight gangster, kid. I told you he's gangster.
Doing this to you?
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah.
And I didn't give a shit.
Me neither.
I didn't care.
Nope.
You know why?
Why?
Because I'm gangster.
No.
You know why? You know why? Because I'm gangster. Been spending most of my life living in the gangster's paradise. Power in the money, money in the power, peptide every minute, hour after hour. What's going on in the kitchen? Only Hootie knows what's cooking.
Hey, let's answer your question. The higher ups are having a problem with you doing this?
My higher up was Vinny.
That's it. You were straightened out already, or you weren't?
No, I wasn't straightened out.
Well, you know how I know. I went through situations like that.
Vinny told me, do what you gotta do. I got you.
Okay.
This man called me a rat, and he said I got a baseball bat. I have all rights to take him out, do what I want with him.
Right.
But didn't he do something in the pizza parlor too? And when Louis and Ernie said,
I bumped into him. I bumped
you bumped him like you.
I bumped him like this. Egg him.
Oh, pause. He bumped them? What's wrong with these guys? This is sick shit.
Yeah.
In the shoulder, and he just like he didn't feel it.
I never met Hippie, to be honest with you. I don't know. Maybe he was away when I was on the street.
Hippie will go at it. Hippie will kill you, but there has to be a whole group around him. He has to deal with it.
Yeah.
I didn't realize he was that high up in that family.
Yeah, now he is.
I never even heard his name.
Yeah, all the bosses are sitting on the couch.
Yeah.
Well, they're sitting out about family.
Really?
Forever, thank you for the contribution. Tell Jeff not to show his face, and it's equal. Yeah, that's all. Tell Jeff not Gene.
Yeah.
Tell me not to show his face too.
So,
I'll tell him now.
there you go. There you go.
He wanted to pull the gun on me too, Hippie, when he surrounded me, him, Joey Constantine, Sal Walker was there. And they like, what do you want to do, Sal? He had the gun in his pocket. What do you want to do, Sal? I said, yeah, Sal, tell him what you want to do. I was right on Williams Beach Road in front of Pasta Right
now, listen, I know Hippie.
Yeah, he tried to say
in our neighborhood, Joey Jenny. Joey Jenny will fight, scrawny, lived in Hazel Towers. He's outside of Lehman High School. Hippie pulls up. There was words back and forth. Hippie pulls out a gun. Joey's like, "Dad, tough guy, shoot me." He shot in the air.
Yeah. So
Who's the guy that was in your area? The pizza guy. Somebody mentioned his name on the live the other day, asking you, did he make you a lot of money? He used to make pizzas. He started working in the pizzeria by Tugboat's house down on the water.
In Tony Pizza?
No, his name was Joe. Someone mentioned his name. He used to make pizzas.
I don't have any dealings with any pizzerias.
No, it wasn't a pizzeria. It was just a guy. He used to be into sports. Joe Greco? No, not Joe Greco. God almighty, I forgot his name. I'll remember it, and then I'll ask him. Ask you. But someone mentioned his name to you the other night, but we had signed off.
Yeah, no, I don't.
And then he eventually went around. He was around Vinny Casablanca, and he was making pizzas over there. Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know.
Casablanca, I know, but I don't know the other. Well,
And you have what?
You mean Tony Pizza? Sad that he knows about that, huh? Sad. Hey, Bo, you want to be gay? You can be gay, Bo. Years ago, you would have got clipped. I can't do a good Sammy anymore.
To move out, so
thanks for the contribution. Gene got a question.
Huh?
Gene got a question.
18?
Yeah, 18, I was out. Yeah. 18 years old, I was already, and then I went to jail like 6 months later for 2 years. So.
People, we got 1,200 people in this live chat. Hit the like button. Show a little love, please. I told you, you might not see me again. Show the love. They had me in the witness protection program. They locked me up. They said I was getting too violent on the internet. They want me off. They even said they're going to monitor my channel and give me, I think, 15 minutes. They don't want.
Can you imagine that? Yeah, that's exactly what it's like. Hippie, Ernie, and Barney are crazy family members that we gossip about behind their backs. Poor guys. They don't even know what the fuck's going on, probably. You know, they don't know that every day their names are mentioned on YouTube. These guys are probably just walking around, living out their lives. Who the fuck knows what they're doing? Probably eating oatmeal. Who the fuck knows? They go to Walgreens, pick up their prescription medication, going about their lives. And you got these guys on YouTube talking about, yeah, Ernie, you remember those 7 murders you committed that you got away with? Barney, you better control your boy. Hippie, I know where you go to eat slices of pizza. Who knows? I need this shit. We'll show you. They never hear it. Good. Good for them. They have peace of mind, You're going to gossip. You're going to gossip to the deuce face. No, you're not, Dwayne. You're going to show respect if he comes around here. You understand? You're not going to scare him away. You be nice, fucking Dwayne. Smoke, Hippie ain't going to let you in any of his strip joints. Not me. Apparently to do. Not me. Look, motherfucker, go anywhere, motherfucker. We go anywhere. I never said nothing but bad about Hippie. I don't talk about active guys either, all right? I don't even know what that means, active, all right? Sexually active, whatever the fuck. I ain't talking about them. All right? So it ain't my bag, man. So I can go anywhere the fuck I want to go, all right? One phone call I make, all right? And the floodgates open. You understand? They roll out the red carpet when I come to the fucking strip club. All right? They comp me a beer. You understand? Out of respect. You understand? I go anywhere, motherfucker. All right? I got the golden pass. This just in, Jimmy Easy clipped his larynx for sound too much like his blender. What the fuck? Yeah, that's his blender going. Yeah, I'm making a milkshake. Yeah, Junior Gotti, 10. That's funny, man. We'll break more of Jimmy Easy's balls tomorrow. Where's all the ladies? It's a sausage fest. Yeah, where the hell is all the ladies? We had Alana in here. We had Becky Town. We had Danielle showed up tonight. Shouts to Danielle. We had Butterfly Kisses. Jersey Girl sleeping.
She said she'll tune in when she wakes up. We'll be off the air by then. We're not doing an all-night show again. Who else? We're missing some ladies. God damn it. God damn it. It's murder. Yeah. Jimmy Easy could do backup vocals for Ja Rule at his concerts. Where would I be without J.R. Rubio? I only think about J.R. Rubio. I'm sorry being lonely. Yeah. Must be nice. Ernie is lying down right now eating kasha. What the fuck is that? Listening to the Smoke Show and laughing at the Dom impression. I hope so. Ernie, if you're listening, who loves you, kid, huh? Who loves you, bubby? Shouts to you, Ernie. I don't even know who you are, Ernie. I hope you're doing all right and staying out of trouble. Keep your dick up and stay out of trouble. All right? Never mind what Dom's saying about you, Ernie. Nobody cares. And you'll be all right. Just don't feed into it, Ernie. And thank you for listening to the show, Ernie. Please hit the like button, Ernie. And tell your friends to, tune on in too and subscribe, please. Yeah. And if I do end up at one of those strip clubs, please let Hippie know that, I'm all right. You know what I'm saying? There's no problems. Put in a good word for me with Hippie if you can, Ernie. Thank you. I never said nothing bad about you guys. I don't even know who the fuck y'all is. You know what I'm saying? I don't know nothing. All right? I don't know shit. So, yeah. The lady split. Yeah, Butterfly is still here. They removed Jimmy's voice box in lieu of a magic bullet. Yeah, the guys in the life were telling me that. I don't know. I got to listen to Jimmy Easy again to impersonate him. We'll show you a fountain soda. You want to see some fountain soda? Come in. You egg cream drinking boy. Egg cream and pretzels, huh? What are you, a Long Island Yenta? Oh, you're from Lawrence, out on the island. How nice. Yeah. Yeah, those were the good old days. Diners open 24 hours. Yeah. Now where do these young punks leaving the club go to, You're driving around drunk. You want to go to a diner and, sober up. Get yourself a fucking omelet or something, some pancakes. Maybe a nice burger with fries at 5 a.m. with your pals, You can't even do that anymore. Shit generation. Thank God, I got to enjoy that in my youth. Thank God. These new kids today, they missed out on everything. They don't even know, They think they're so fucking cool and they're living the best life. Nah, the best days are gone, pal. Everything's overpriced. Everything's closed down. Everything sucks, Even if you went to the lousy diner, they got no fucking menus. Stupid asshole walks up to you. Hey, what do you want to eat? Oh, I don't know. There's no fucking menu. Oh, you got to scan the barcode, the QR code on the paper there. Like, fuck you. Fuck you. What if I don't have a smartphone? Why do I have to scan a fucking QR code? You're a dick. Guys are so cheap, you can't even give me a fucking menu, bro. Generation sucks. Fucking assholes. We'll show you a Manhattan special. You want to see a Manhattan special? Come in. We'll show you. First Harlem smoke, then the Bronx, now Long Island. What's the world coming to? Yeah, we'll show you a Manhattan special. You want to see a Manhattan special? Come here. Come here. We'll show you. Shouts to Goldie, man. Stop with the Manhattan specials. There was some guy on here. I forgot who it was. Who was it? Was it Frank? I think Frank made somebody mail him like some Manhattan specials. Something, I don't know. Somebody got some fucking Manhattan specials mailed to them in the chat. They're like, hey, you got Manhattan specials down there? Yeah, mail me some. Come on. And he actually sent them, whoever that was. I don't know who these people were, but one guy mailed another guy fucking a 6-pack of Manhattan specials or some shit. That's like, all right, take it easy, you know. Yeah. That's right, Roy. Yeah. Now you can't do shit. We used to have the best of foods, the best of wines. Now we got shit. Can't even go to Wendy's at fucking 3 a.m. They destroyed the whole menu over there. It tastes like shit. You figure, hey, let me get some chicken nuggets with barbecue sauce dip. They changed the barbecue sauce. Now it tastes like shit. It's some fucking duck sauce mixed in with honey barbecue. It's like, it's weird, bro. Just give me the goddamn smoky barbecue sauce that you had from friggin' 1999, you know? Give me the goddamn 1999 Wendy's menu, and I'll be all right. You know what I'm saying? We don't need this shit. All right?
Me on for hours anymore. They say I'm corrupting the mafia genre. We're taking it over, and
You brought it back to life.
I'm the new salad. What's that?
You brought it back to life.
What's that?
You brought it back to life. The genre
No,
was
you
dead.
guys brought it back to life. We got JR coming out of the woodwork. I love it.
If we bring on the way we got it going on right now, you can't beat it because everybody wants to see us on together. And you got Hootie coming on. You got we have access to so many people that are come out with us. You know what I'm saying? I'm getting phone calls about this show every day. They're crying, laughing. You know what I'm saying? We go off of.
There was some good comments though in his chat. I gotta give him that. Somebody said, because I kept asking, they kept telling Jimmy. Well, Nadeau kept saying, "Well, tell us who'd you kill? Who'd you kill?"
Yeah.
One of the guys in the chat said he killed the guy that invented Google because when you Google his name, nobody could find him. Somebody came up with a pretty good one.
That's a pretty good one. Yes, that's a good one, actually. Yeah. Yeah, tell us, who'd you kill? Oh, he killed the guy who fucking invented Google because you look him up, you can't Google him. It's true. It's true. Does Dom need a hearing aid too? The guy already has a brown helmet. Yeah, he had to repeat himself 3 times. Like, what'd you say?
I give Woody a lot of credit too, going down to Mulberry over there, knowing he was going to maybe have to take a beat, and he went.
Right.
Yeah, I don't know. I googled him. It came up.
Yeah,
he comes up.
Yeah.
Valerie, thank you for the contribution. Dom, you guys are rocking the podcast, but Hootie yesterday was the icing on the cake. Much respect to y'all.
Oh, without a doubt.
Well, listen, I love Hootie, but there's no more cakes in his life, all right? He needs.
Hootie's going to go on wise guy workouts. We're going to put him on the nutrition program.
There we go. You see? Yes. I think they listened to this show, man, because we said that last night. Like, you're not even going to offer the guy fucking, to get him into wise guy, wise girl workouts? That's like, this is your main guy right here that needs it more than anybody in that fucking chat. He's the one who needs it. Forget about the wise girls. He needs it, this guy. He's the wise guy. This would be perfect for him. Should make a whole fucking show out of it. TLC network. The whole fucking season. A 6-week fucking series. Make it a whole competition show, like the old Road Rules show, Road Rules Challenge or some shit. You could take them on the road, put them in a fucking Winnebago and fucking travel to different spots and work them out, make them work out.
Put him on the fucking regimen. Get him on that nitrous oxide and those peptides you've been talking about. Come on. Let him start eating kale salad. See how he likes to eat kale. Drenched in fucking avocados.
Without a doubt.
Well, listen, I love Hootie, but there's no more cakes in his life, all right? He needs.
Hootie's going to go on wise guy workouts. We're going to put him on the nutrition.
He was down in Florida with me, and he lost like 20-something pounds like this. Look, quick.
But we're starving him, Gene.
Yeah.
You had him chained to the bed.
Yeah, it worked. He was moving around. He was rocking the G-Wagon. He was moving around. He was loving it. He was going crazy. He was loving Miami. And then all of a sudden, he just fucking went back to fucking New York, and he just got, I don't know, bullshit. Just bullshit, you know?
288, thank you for the contribution. Do you know why Armenians are so tough in the streets, like Oscar Ansorian and so many more? Did you guys know a lot of Armenians? I knew Oscar very well. I was with him in Lewisburg, Pennsylvania.
Armenians or Roman? Armenians?
Armenian.
I dated a Romanian model. She was like 6 foot tall, bro.
Yeah, he likes to date those Amazonian princesses over there with bigger muscles and deltoids than him, you know? That last one he was with was a big fucking Amazonian.
Yo, Don, she would sit like this, look. What the fuck? I did go out to dinner when I was like, yo, she looked always like striking a pose, and she got this up. Yo, no personality. It's like hanging out with just a chair. You know?
No, listen. Oscar Ansorian was about maybe 5'5", the nicest guy you could ever meet in prison and on the streets. As dangerous as they come.
Wow.
Well, listen, he was going to kill Nicky Guido in Lewisburg if Victor told him to take him out. Because they killed the wrong Nicky Guido in the streets. They shot him. The real Nicky Guido was in Lewisburg. And he was a big boy. He was about maybe 6'4", maybe about 290. Just heavy, big.
Yeah.
And Oscar was serious. I said, I'll take this mofo out.
Wow.
Lord comes back, and Vic said, let it go.
Wow. I remember that reminds me of the thing in the 2.5 Men where Charlie and his brother were having a little fight. He says, all right, you're going to take my girl, guys, you can have her. And then he didn't know why he really gave the girl, and she got it in her negligee, and she laid in bed. She says, okay, do what you got to do. He goes, well, don't you want to kiss a little bit first? But he knew, you know, that's why Charlie left her. That's like just breaking the pose, you know what I mean? No pressure.
This guy's watching 2.5 Men. What were you watching? Curly Sue, too? Look Who's Talking Now, Part 2? I mean, what the fuck are we watching here?
Personality.
Chris, thank you again for the contribution. Gene was a lot of tough with his hands in the can.
Yeah. Arlotta's a fighter. Listen, a lot of people don't realize when he was coming up, Arlotta was there with the pistols too. Arlotta did time for shooting a guy. Arlotta was a dangerous dude. He wasn't just like a boss, whatever they're saying that stuff. He was in the street. He was a violent dude, and he was a big drug dealer at first too.
Yeah.
So, you know, he's a lot more what you think.
Yeah. Anyway, all right. I'm tired. It's been a 4-hour show. Tomorrow we'll pick up where we'll start with Nadu's response to all this shit. How about that? We'll critique Nadu's response and have fun with that. That should be good. And yeah, let me just make sure there's no current events going on out there. Let me see. Nothing really in the news going on worth talking about. Nah. So, you know, what are you going to do? Think I need this bullshit? Somebody got stabbed in my neighborhood the other night. Off-duty cop, of all people, got stabbed in the hand. He said his assailants were speaking Spanish and then ran away. Haven't caught them still. So, looks like my neighborhood's going to shit now, too. Thanks a lot, Mom Donnie. And, yeah, let me see. No, it's nothing really going on in the news. So, we'll be back tomorrow. We'll listen to Jeff Nadu's response to these whack jobs, and that should be good.
Apparently he's on there talking tough to them, and they're getting all hot and bothered about it. They're getting riled up. They're very angry with Jeff. They're pissed off. So we're going to listen and see why they're so angry with Jeff and figure it out. I think Jeff's a nice guy. I don't know why they would be so mad at him. They sound very upset with him. So I want to listen to his show tomorrow and see why they're upset. We'll see. The Do show was good. All right. Oh, Dwayne's off to get pilvaged at the Thai massage joint. Dwayne talked Thai. Dwayne talked Thai very well. In case they had been living under a rock, hit that like button in the corner. Do you give clip channels permission to play your content? Of course not. No, never. No, never. I never do. They're gonna do it anyway. Yeah. Depending on who it is on YouTube, I'll strike them. But if they go to other platforms, what are you gonna do? Why not get a pillaging yourself, big guy? I don't know about that word. They didn't say pillaging. They said pilvaged. That's not the word they used. Mamdani is the biggest clown show. Yes, it is. It's only going to get worse. And people are actually dying out there. But, look, it's got to get worse before it gets better. Now the Democrats are getting scared now. Now the hood is starting to wake up now. Now the hood saying, yo, hey, man, you ain't for us, man. You ain't really down for us, man. Trying to help us. You hurting us, Mr. Mamdani. Now the hood's waking up after they already voted for this fucking moron. So that's good. Let him keep up his bullshit. He's got the Italians mad at him now. He's got the hood motherfuckers mad at him now. So this is good. This is good. Self-respecting people of a certain persuasion out there are starting to wake up too. Like, oh my God, why did we vote for this guy? So yeah, it's gonna get worse before it gets better. Just stay a pilvaged virgin. Yeah, that's right, boy. Thank you so much, Joseph. The word of the day is pilvaged. Yes, we learned a new word tonight, pilvaged. It means to get wet. How can I send you I don't want to see it. It's okay, Butterfly. I don't care what they're saying out there. Neo-Nazi scumbag trolls. I don't give a shit. Let them say what they're going to say. I don't need to say it. I don't need to see it. I don't need to see it. I don't care. That's the way I survive on here. I don't have to hear their bullshit. So it's all good. I got enough things in life to be aggravated about. I don't need their bullshit. So it's okay. I appreciate you, Butterfly, but I don't need to see it. I don't give a fuck about no clip channel. It just means I'm a popular guy and they're on my dick. I'm relevant enough to make a clip channel out of, so fuck them. But I want to thank Taton for popping it off tonight. Thank you for your support, Taton. I also want to thank Big Frank for coming through tonight and blessing the channel with a beautiful, tremendous super sticker. Super sticker style. No message, just love. Thank you, Big Frank. Shouts to Danny Green, as always, telling people to donate and support this damn channel. Thank you for everything, Danny Green. And thank you so much, Carmine Castellano, for all of your support. Jesus, man. Can't thank you enough, Carmine. You just made my night. You made my week, but you definitely made my night, too. Thank God. These are the miracles I need in life right now. Thank you. You are appreciated, Castellano. Thank you so much. As Dom would say, thank you for the contribution. Thank you for the contribution. Thank you so much, Jet. Roy Cohen fan. Thanks for showing up and showing out. Thank you, brother. And of course, Jay Dams, my man. Thank you so much, Jay Dams. Let me see. Oh, is there another? Oh, yeah, anonymous person. Thank you. They say Korea. Korea. Thank you, anonymous person. All right, folks. We'll be live sometime tomorrow. So y'all stay tuned in, all right? We're gonna cover the Jeff Nadeau stuff, what he was replying to these people about. I don't know. I haven't heard it myself, so we're gonna check it out together. All right, should be good. Should be a lot of material there that we could bounce off of, and it's gonna be a good show, I predict. So be there or be square. You guys stay tuned in, all right? Make sure you hit your notification bell on this channel, so this way, every time I go live, you get notified. All right? Don't be pillaged. Don't get pillaged out there, all right? Y'all stay safe. Protect your rectums. Yeah. Later, Jay Dams. Thank you, brother. Yeah, it's all good, Butterfly. I don't want to know about that bullshit. Thank you, Butterfly. Yeah. Thank you, Dwayne. Shit. Later, Mike John. JP. Peace out. Peace out, Joseph. Later, Butterfly. Goldie. Frisco. Later, brother. Mike John boy. Mike John boy. Yeah. All right, folks. Thank you to everybody who hit the like button. Thank you to everybody who supported this channel. I hope you enjoyed the show tonight. I hope you had a good time. And yeah, we'll be live later. All right. So you guys have a good night. And we'll catch you on the next episode. Till next time. Peace.